shit. I thought he was disrespecting Vinatieri. Like, I don't know how, he didn't really, you know, I don't think Vinatieri would ever say that he did either, but like, it just felt like something, I didn't like the vibe. Snide. So I started kicking left further. I was an asshole. He did beat me inevitably, but I was pushing, you know, with my wrong foot. I felt like a bit of an asshole, but that guy, I didn't think he was cool enough. We got along with all the guys that came in. Everybody that came in, we got along with. We literally loved when guys were coming because they were helping us out. This one guy though, felt like
see the Niners and Titans.
Feels like you're a little bit too. You think you're here to compete with us? It feels like you think you're here to compete with Vinatieri. Like, let me just tell you, I'm the punter, and I would like to show you that you're not competing with Vinny. You're potentially in that whole. That's the only time that's ever happened. But imagine if Patty Mahomes did start doing that to Drew Brees in practice. He started throwing this lefty and Drew's balls.
Brees entered free agency. He might have been quarterback for the Colts last year.
About 25 seconds here before our one ends. That was quick. McDermott will join us. Coach McDermott will join us at 1:25 EST. That'll be the second hour. That'll be fantastic. That'll be fantastic. Mike Allstott, the A train. And it's coming down the tracks. Also, Ryan Clark, AJ Hawk, your phone calls on this Feel Good Friday. You got about 6 minutes. We will see you on
Okay, well, loaded store today. Absolutely loaded store. Did I already have one of these? I just saved it there.
You've read about it, you've heard about it. When I was in high school, I went to an underground cover game and won $1,400. Flew myself down to Miami, won a kicking contest, and got a scholarship to West Virginia the next day. And turned my back on soccer that day. Everybody said, "You're an idiot. Why are you doing that? You have more schools looking at you for soccer than you do for football. What are you thinking?" Fast forward 8 years with the Indianapolis Colts, and I was on top of the world, on top of the mountain. How's the view? I'm from Chicago. When I was at the top of my game, I decided, you know what? I'm going to pursue some other stuff. My friends and I are going to go to work on it. We're going to try to chase fulfillment as opposed to just management. There were some interesting responses from people of power in the sport.
Oh, why not?
Tear the uniform off abuser. Look, somebody needs to stage an intervention. People who know this guy, get to him now. Make him put his helmet back on and get the game.
Oh no, there's no intervention. No. Here we are 3 years after that day. It's a celebration, bitches. Cut the music. Let's hand out some bags to the boys.
Interesting. So,
the next couple of years in an exclusive deal. FanDuel backed the Brinks truck up to our office, and we have never been more thankful, more excited, and more together as we promote the greatest sports book on planet Earth. God damn it!
farts.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Speaking his mind
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
while being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my career, build my following, build my audience.
Ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? In terms of look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah, is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello. I'm in bind right now, but we will battle through. It is Feel Good Friday, February 5th, 2021. Hour 2 of the show begins right now. Great key drop there. Joining us in about 22 minutes will be head coach of the Buffalo Bills, Sean McDermott. I cannot wait to talk to him. Does he know the operation that was being run whenever Cole Beasley was interviewing with us just a couple weeks ago? Just in the background? Sound like a steel mill. I mean, I want to talk to him. Oh, yeah. Conversation. Yeah. Great interviews. I was excited. Couldn't hear a word he was saying. He couldn't hear us. There was a jugs machine going off into the phone. It sounded like they had a plug into the bottom of the phone. And every single time it was going right into the thing. They were trying to get better. They're trying to win some games, which they did this year. That team has gotten a lot better than where they were. Now remember, Sean McDermott's first year in the playoffs for Buffalo Bills. First time, long time for the Buffalo Bills. Get Tyrod Taylor quarterback. Get out of time. Draft Josh Allen. First year. Second year. And all of a sudden, wow, we got a player. I'm excited to talk to the patience, the process, and how he got everybody to buy into what he was selling wherever they had a potential down year, especially after getting rid of a playoff quarterback. All the boys are here at Tom Dave, Boston Connor, Ty Schmidt, at Viva Lucido, sitting on a very, very comfortable couch in here. Zito, we have a poll up today, and this is going to lead into a conversation about gambling. So I'm excited to see where the poll lies. Zito, please have your super poll on the ready.
Yep, today is who's going to win Sunday. Right now, last place Buccaneers 46% and Chiefs 54% with over 70,000 votes.
Ooh, I do like that you stuck with last place still.
Yeah. One, two.
Could say so. Could say second place. Could say the loser is Sunday. It says 70,000 votes, which is so gigantic. I mean, are we getting spoiled with it? Because we had 150,000, 170,000, 200-something thousand. We like watching that thing grow. But I feel like at some point we're going to think this is normal. This is not normal to have 70,000 people voting on polls on the internet or any polls really. At this particular point. So we appreciate everybody that spent their time. But everybody's saying Chiefs win 54%, 46% saying Buccaneers. The gambling is not going that way. All right, the gambling is the complete opposite of that. FanDuel just released who is betting where in all of their states that is up there. It's it's a pretty interesting graphic because the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they got Michigan, they got Indiana, they got Pennsylvania,
Well, this is
Virginia, West Virginia, Tennessee.
infinitely entertaining.
Is that really where Colorado is? I would have thought it would have been switched with the one right above it. Because if you go, what, longitude, latitude thing, right, with the latitude, right, because you go across, see, are we, Indiana and Colorado are the same latitude? Is that real?
I did this the other day too. It's a pretty box too.
I want to let you know, I thought they had the map wrong. Like, I was about to, and because I won a geography book. Let's, hey, let's not get this crazy, all right?
A long time ago.
It was, obviously. It does feel like it's longer and longer by the minute here, but especially by every time time forces something in. He's playing my lungs, basically. It's unbelievable. I would not have done that. And for those that are just listening, we are looking at a map on a screen that has all the states that have a
Okay.
sportsbook legal for FanDuel, and there's only 3 states that are
Probably not
betting
going
on the
to.
Chiefs to win the money line bets, and then everybody else.
Lee, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean,
Also with where Colorado is.
done what I feel. I mean, we, got through a lot more yesterday than I thought we would.
New Mexico.
Billy, how are you doing? So it's not working with a whole lot tonight. We'll definitely have to re-up. I mean, next week's going to be a little bit weird too because I'm doing Series 1,
We are more north than Colorado.
but doing it on eBay, and that's going to take up a big chunk of time on Thursday and Friday. So I'll have to see what's
Where our exact location was.
what for next week. I mean, I imagine
Is this Tom Brady? Is this the fact that
I have to get a case of draft or something.
going on? Hear the stories and
Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Just
he's got weapons now. He's been able to win.
I left my key when I left, though. I mean, that's the only thing. I just put all my stuff under the door and walked out,
Offensive lineup is unbelievable.
basically. So that probably won't go over too well.
I hate to break it to people on the other side.
I don't know. Is there anything else but Series 1 coming out next week? I'm trying to think and look.
Very interesting to me, though. This is how people are betting their money. They're like, listen, it's my hard-earned money. I want to have a horse in this race. My team didn't make the Super Bowl.
Let's see. Let's double check.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm intrigued by it.
I think it's Tom, and I think it's the weapons that Tom has.
210 is just
Tampa Bay's D-line is getting a lot of
Series 1. The next week is Certified Basketball and Limited Football, which I'm getting a little bit of.
So I think
I'm getting no optic,
Yeah, because old buddy, they
and I'm not even getting that much of the rest of this. But the Series 1,
Jason Pierre-Paul, they had him talk,
then Certified Basketball the next week,
and I've never heard of him.
and Limited Football that same week.
The football players in the NFL is playing for the Chiefs.
Then a little bit of Donruss,
Heard of whatever he's there. And then
Donruss basketball
talking, and then they immediately
the week
look at
after, along with a little bit of plates and patches.
and you look and you go, all right, the eye test
So
says
Case of Revolution,
Pierre-Paul
always fun.
potentially going to have maybe 40 or 50 sacks.
Some One Football, couple of boxes of that.
Getting the ball out of
Some Donruss Baseball, couple of boxes of that. Shockingly low number of boxes of that.
will shift some protection over to help
I mean, and Donruss Choice Hobby, Absolute Basketball,
won a Super Bowl before.
touch of that,
Playing for a long time.
and Too Much Heritage.
Playing for, let's assume it's for a Super Bowl ring. Went to the Rams. Now he's at Tampa.
Contenders Optic Football,
Money as he could elsewhere. He's
a little bit of that. Bundesliga after that.
which
That's about it.
very easy to do so.
I mean, I can probably find and probably get you one.
Eric potentially coming. I mean, they might have that guy on an island, but you got to assume Andy Reid has that potentially prepared for him.
Yeah, like you gotta assume the plays that they're gonna be drawing up is gonna just solely benefit.
How have you not? I mean, when is it supposed to come, John? I thought it was like even today, maybe.
Tyreek Hill. I still like those odds if I'm just going for 70 and score.
Strings crush it whenever they bring.
Like, when do you have to start
D-line for Tampa is so
start your hellscape of work.
able to have everybody still back in coverage. That is the recipe people have said to beat the Chiefs. And the recipe is for your D-line to be able to get pressure without having to bring help. Because if you have to bring help, then bang, they have too many weapons, somebody isn't double. You're off running Patrick Mahomes is smarter than you. They have a D-line that is deep enough that they can cause hell all by themselves. And then you can drop the other 7 guys back in there and hopefully double.
Ugh. I'm
If you double.
glad I don't have to deal with that.
Alright, and now you gotta figure out Sammy, Nicole. Sammy's playing by the way.
Let's see if I can make this list come down.
The over on him, whatever that is, I assume.
3 a.m. Well, you should be sleeping now,
People bet on Bucks' moms being
getting ready.
the D-line and Tom.
They got the Pringle too. Don't Pringle get loose? That guy's got burners as well.
Getting ready for it. Nice.
I wonder if it really is.
Let's say,
You know, you walk past the
I wonder.
people would go to an area and it would be one building, people would walk and then there'd be a lot of stores. Food court. You know what's that? Amazon? I was gonna say, I had a good one, the mall was a good one. Oh yeah, and you walk past like the makeup things and they have the picture of like the half makeup and the half of I wonder if Kilgore's fade is like COVID fade here and then like the I've been in quarantine here over here. Probably is. He had to go to quarantine.
I'd like to see that.
Because his haircut, I'm not sure. Let's get some phone calls, Sean.
Yeah, I found there's like this place that'll
Hey, how's it going, Pat the boys? Hey,
do the do that for you, but
come home from school, they're 12 and
my phone number apparently does not spell anything as fun as that, JMS.
I had no idea we had that demo, but tell those kids I appreciate them and I feel like they should be listening to other things, but the fact that you let us, you should not be letting your kids watch our shit, I don't think, right?
I think it's, I don't care, it's real, you know?
Yeah, but it's very dumb, Brett. It is very, very dumb. And we appreciate the honor of being a part of that. So, Brett, what do you want to talk about, pal?
Well, I just had one more comment for you, Pat. I guess I'm going to go with the conversation.
So I have thrown up 15% off of
11 last year watching Marquette King.
these football mixers because why not? See if we can't get a little something moving today.
See, if my kid's anything like those kids, that'd be awesome. If his kid looked at him, now, there does
Let's
seem to be a lot
see.
of my child.
Yeah, let's still have to see if I can find that somewhere.
Because, fact checking can't really be done there because the kid said it. If his kid
Yeah,
said
I'm not.
it was his shit or anything like that,
Definitely got to reload store come next week.
no. I know it's not. We all know my child is going to suck. No, it's going to be a long, probably, 17 years? Is 18 whenever it becomes a normal person again?
Yeah. He's having lived with him for 5 years.
And bringing me.
I'd be like, thank you so much for saving me.
She's laughing back there. It was so funny. I said, I was in for 5
I've
years.
done that with a few dogs, so I don't have to take the kids.
Let's go to Jonah in Youngstown, Ohio. What's going on, Jonah? Hey, just hanging out. How are you, Jonah?
Good, man, chilling. Hey, I just want to give a quick shout out to the boys and thank you, Aaron. Contest.
I'm surprised that you got a redemption back that fast.
Shout out, thank you guys.
Hey, Jonah, hey, congratulations on winning. There was a lot of entries, by the way. You trained it for a long time. We appreciate you so much for being a part of that.
I had a
Man, it's always good to get the bar down here in my house down here, so got a pretty good setup.
Appreciate you, Jonah. That's a son right there. Jonah's got more time.
an open redemption that technically sorry John, I didn't sleep good. It's a long day. Tomorrow's going to be a long day as well. So yeah, I mean you definitely need to get you some rest now if you're going to have to deal with that coming soon.
You know how that conversation could have went?
Well, this one is live. It's not even a signed card.
I don't know how much Bobby Biden was taking it to. I don't know if it was
So one of those absolute glass cards.
who talked to that man in a lot of different fashions. And I thought we did a dope of that yesterday. I've not been to a snake church yet. What's that?
Like a snake revival tent.
No, they have churches that the snakes are like part of the service. Oh, speaking of, I knew there was a reason I got to the services. Some footage of Jack Easterby's service has surfaced on the internet. There's two different videos. The one is a little bit longer than the other one, so I think the shorter one is the one that's much more impressive.
I mean, were there any live cards in Immaculate,
That we wanted to get
or was it all redemptions?
That's definitely the case. Jack Easterby, hey, he's cool chap.
Oh, yeah.
He's cracking jokes up there. Some of Jack Easterby's work has made its way onto the internet now because Jack Easterby's name has been in the headlines so much because he has gone from chaplain to runner of an NFL football team alongside Cal McNair. I want to let you know.
Doug, how are you doing today?
This is not our footage. This was tweeted on the internet. We found this on the internet.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, you had redemptions for him and CeeDee Lamb, and you know, God knows who else at this point.
This is Jack Easterby going to work here.
So you seem to be from God because you're doing some miracles and you're walking on water and all that stuff. Like, that's a pretty good deal. By the way, y'all think Jesus like paused on water, like shout out to the fish? I laugh at that all the time. I'm like, man, you know, Jesus walking on water, like, hey, what's up, fish?
Glad to hear it. So has everybody finalized their big plans for tomorrow?
I showed the video. You know,
I have. I did not do my shopping today like I was supposed to.
he's a comedian. You're like, you know. And I said, no, not a comedian. That's God's man.
Now I got to get up early tomorrow and go shopping for food.
You see
TV stopped working today as well. Got it fixed, but it's still a little questionable on whether that would even be working tomorrow. So got that going for me. I mean, I could only hope that it's a blowout. I mean, I don't really want a close game, but I mean, I don't think it's. I have my doubts.
performance from the Lord.
All in. Texas might be the 1 seed next year.
Cal McNair saw that thing. Yeah. Oh, shit. Run this team with me.
Suit him up. Put a C on his chest.
42-31. I mean, that's fair score, I think. And I could see it going either way. Either way with that one.
Yeah, come on. Hey, we're on a mission from God. You know what I mean? Hello, fucking America.
He's traveling. They had a car. His brothers had a car.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
traveled.
absolutely. Yeah, you're right. They did travel. Great sense too. Well, that's the one. Around the biscuit. They go through that entire song. Have you ever heard them do that? It might be one of the most impressive musical performances you've ever seen. It is.
I don't know. I tried to use my my terrible gambling luck, and I put my money on Kansas City. So if it works out, then I lose, but I still win. And if I win, then then I've lost anyway. So it doesn't matter.
Hey, just hanging out. We just got into a drug talk there, which we probably shouldn't have, but we appreciate you for joining us and maybe diverting us into another area of conversation.
Right. I just want to first happy Feel Good Fridays, and I wish you guys good luck in the podcast this weekend.
Hey, let's go. Hey, we appreciate that.
No problem. So yeah, I wanted to go back to you guys' wings and pizza debate. So
Let's see. I mean, ugh. This is gonna be a tough one tonight. I think. Trying to get something done. I mean, the Kron's gonna be the easiest to chunk at, but Still gotta get at least something done.
Yeah, it's probably the best week.
You know the issue, Chris? Are you born and raised?
Have not got my wife anything for Valentine's Day. I can't,
Pizza sucks at it.
frankly, cannot think of anything,
The issue, Chris, is
anything to get her.
way west of Youngstown.
Nothing, nothing at all.
They just went straight to Chicago. Whatever they had to do. Indianapolis, I don't think any Italians call it home. I think the pizza community here is suffering because of that. And I do believe there are some other local pizza places, but growing up in Pittsburgh where there are too many Italians, you're talking about too many pizza places, and there's so many good pizza. I assume New York, by the way, very
What is
similar.
this about?
Chicago probably has incredible pizza.
I mean, I got no redemption points.
Italian communities are rather strong there. Here in Indiana, no, I understand that R&R is probably incredible, Jacob, but Chris, I don't think you've got a chance to experience real pizza, don't you think?
Well, the best pizza I've probably had is probably Goodfellas downtown.
I mean, that's some not. I mean, it's
Oh, Kentucky, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, that's probably the best pizza I had.
it's not. I mean, it's some okay stuff. I mean, I guess.
We gotta get to a break. I respected Chris there. Gave us a nice chicken place to shop at. Things you eat there, things like
I've had it. It's good.
they deliver.
I don't know. Another one of my Super Bowl project cards came in today. Well, two of them actually, and one I'm gonna have to consider myself a dumbass on this one because I bought this Keenan McCardell rookie card for for $1. I mean, it was nothing. But I thought maybe I'd be able to, send it off, just slab it, hope it gets better than get a 6 or something. Barrett's good, but I don't know what 400 points is in real dollars. So there was this crease, when I was looking at the card that wasn't in the scan. And I messaged the guy saying, hey, did you happen to have multiples of this? For $1, I'm not leaving negative feedback or complaining or anything. I'm just wondering if you had more because there's just this bend in it. And he's like, no, I don't have any more of them. I didn't notice that. Would you mind sending me a picture? So I pull the card out of the top loader. And I pull it out of the sleeve to take, to get a picture of it just, clean. The crease is on the sleeve. It's not the card. The sleeve was what was creased. It looked like it was in the card. So I had to message the guy back saying, sorry, I'm an idiot. I mean, Barrett could technically win the MVP of the Super Bowl. He has the potential to win the MVP. I mean, so for $12, you could get the just a rookie playoff ticket instead of the die cut. I mean, for $12, it's probably worth it for $12. For playoff ticket. Again, I got no points, so I'm not. I mean, what is it actually going for on the bag? SHAQUIL. Am I misspelling this in some fashion? try this in a different different format. How is there not a single one for sale on eBay? I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Oh wait, hang on, I'm in sold. There's not a single one for sale on eBay. How is that humanly possible? Not even one sold. Did they just not put it in 2019 at all? And that's why they're selling them now, because they forgot to put it in. Just have hundreds of them now. Is that possibly the situation? How one on the one from Taiwan, a 2020 contenders, got $28, but it's 6 out of 10 one got $17. That's oddness. Very general oddness.
Became the head coach of a team, made the playoffs.
But how
Hey, we appreciate what you did to the QB. We're going to build this.
do they not? How is there none for sale? So weird.
This year, they go on a beautiful run. Their quarterback took a
Well, that's I thought like COMC had a bad shipping policy, but $877 to ship them. That's kind of outrageous.
How are you, boss?
I'm great. Ted, how are you doing, man?
Hey, a couple quick things I want to ask about to lead off, because I just got text messaged a piece of information. I believe you and I share a massive fanhood for somebody, and that's Tyler Bates.
I feel like they almost don't want you to be buying it.
Slaughters footballs over there for you guys. How did you find this dude in early, when he was not maybe having as much success, right? Young kickers, they can kind of happen to find it, but then he became a weapon for you guys. And were you as surprised as I am about that small of a guy kicking a ball, maybe the hardest I've ever seen a ball kicked every single time?
Yeah, he really did a great job in his first season, and what I love about him is he's got the one, piece of eye black underneath the eye. He's got a little bit of swagger. He flex after he has a big kick, and really did that in college. I was watching tape.
And yeah, I got a card from Topps has got to be like losing money on their shipping, because I bought like one of those Topps Now cards. I think what was like $4 to ship it, maybe, or something. Maybe it was $4. But it came like in a slider box with foam, inside of with bubble wrap, then inside of a bubble mailer. I mean, it was unnecessarily
They're going to try to build this thing. Like, a lot of patience and
fancied up.
build seems to be very, very strong. What is it about your locker room that you like? What is it about the team that you like? And how was it getting to this point through some of those days that maybe weren't as great early in the building process?
Yeah, well, as far as Tyrod's concerned, he did a great job for us. I don't know if he said but
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm sorry. You get it, though.
a lot of respect for Tyrod, and it's really made up by people, right? So that we've got great players.
Yeah, shipping has as everybody knows, shipping went up in January. Speaking of that, I should go ahead and order another case of those priority bubble priority mail bubble mailer things.
Year 1 to year 2, he got so much better. It was like, okay, you guys make the playoffs. This guy's going to be a guy. And then this past
I do love those priority bubble deals.
He said he got lasers attached to his body, and he did some lasers.
Easier for me than a box, and I can.
His arm with his hips like it was a goal, and he looked.
But it's gone up to $8 now.
The other weapons helps a lot. But what do you think it was that made him make this incredible jump? And what are you looking forward to as Josh just continues to grow in this whole thing?
Yeah, he's done a great job. That laser treatment, I think I need it for my hair. Bring that
Well, yeah, I mean, if they tried to make you pay for redemption shipping, that would be
I mean, look, I can't wait to see
that would be outrageous.
back and after the off season here. So he's incredibly driven. He continues to learn about this league and how this league works.
You know, they actually, you know, I just realized the post office is trying to bamboozle me. Because it's these bubble mailers, these flat rate bubble mailer padded things. You can get packs of 10 or you can get packs of 15. But the packs of 10, you can order a maximum of 10 of them, 10 packs of 10, so you can get 100 of them. You can only order a maximum of 6 of the packs of 15, so you can get 90. Well, you would think that you would get more out of the more getting the getting a pack of 15.
By the way, that had to be awesome. They tried to tackle.
The problem is, like, sometimes, like, I've got
Did you ever
I've
get
got
raised?
one,
I would assume it's going to be well,
but sometimes, like, sometimes it takes like 3 months for the box to show up, and the last time I ordered them, it came like 2 days,
everybody has to do is obviously.
which is weird.
At what point did there get creativity?
Weird and
How did they
crazy.
keep the team together because nobody was really allowed to eat around each other or be around each other? What was the toughest thing you think this season?
Yeah, and I think it was really hard to connect with the team in meetings because you're not only are you spaced out, but you're behind a mask, you can't see your emotions, your facial expressions that go with the communication piece. And I thought our staff again did a great job all the way from acting in the off season where we were put in the quarantine mode, if you will, and I thought we made
See, it's weird. I mean, at the other place, and for a lot of times, like I had to. I mean, have to wait. I mean, I seriously waited like weeks and weeks and weeks. But the last time that I ordered them, well, even the first time I ordered them here, took like over a month to get them. And then, but then the last time that I ordered them, it came. I mean, it came just like in a few days or so. I'm gonna go and order more and hope.
Team were rather well, I'd assume.
yeah, I mean, listen, I think
Wait, I thought they said it was 0.
there's very clear expectations.
Why they be trying to charge me for them now?
I expect things, and I think when you can do that and lay that foundation, and you surround that with good players and good people and good staff, it makes my job a whole lot easier.
When you become a head coach, was there ever like a, hey, I gotta be this type of guy?
The stuff, because the wife's got stamps in there. That's why.
Became a head coach with us, and it was interesting, like watching him have to go through a certain situation.
Got confused.
Chuck, I think, was beloved by his players, but then he felt like
No, yeah. I always order them online because I mean those I can never. They never have the padded flat rates at the actual post office to go and steal. I mean, not that like the post office this close to me anyway is like a. I mean, is the worst post office I've ever been into. I mean, it just is.
As long as you have one goal in mind, and that's
All right, I'll wait and do this. I'll wait for the wife to make sure she doesn't need her stance before I take him out of the cart. Hold off on that. All right, no love so far on anything. So let's see what a cron filler would look like. Out of curiosities, what I can
do they sell those? They should sell them. I thought about buying one of
make it look like.
the picture of you out there. I mean, it was awesome. Your team.
All right, give me 1 second. Be right back.
How is it? Because we talk about it every day. Okay, Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs, they have somehow, and I'm sure you guys have asked this question privately, they have signed everybody on their team to a long-term deal somehow. It feels like they've been able to keep everybody in the building. It makes no sense, but that's in the AFC, and I would assume you guys know, like, okay, we're going to probably have to run into them for a while. I was a part of the Colts team that Peyton and Tom are running into each other every single year. This year, the storyline in the AFC was one that, hey, this is probably going to be a matchup we're going to see for some time to come in this entire thing. What is it about the Chiefs, and how do you think, were they the same team from years like last year, do you think, this year?
Well, I think every team changes year to year, as you know, Pat, and I think it all starts at the top with Andy Reid. They've got great leadership, great coach in Andy. I've worked with Andy for 12 years in Philadelphia, and having that continuity along with Brett Leach, their GM, it goes a long way in terms of sustaining they've been now to 3 AFC Championship games and 2 Super Bowls in a row, and very close to being 3 Super Bowls in a row. And I think that's really where it starts. And then signing and re-signing key players is obviously a big
I'll
part
put
of it.
that on the list. Put it on the shopping list.
I think that's a conversation in the NFL that doesn't happen enough. Like, hey, the coach and the GM need to see the team the same way, and it doesn't always happen. And normally, by the way, it gets exposed and it doesn't work, and it's just kind of the way it is. It seems like you and Mr. Bean have an incredible relationship, an incredible view on this whole thing. You guys have been really patient together. How is that, and when did that start? Just naturally, or is that something that had to be decided upon?
Well, that relationship's an important one, and every year you see that relationship fall apart at different teams and for different reasons. So I think you got to have the right people in those jobs, and they have to be aligned philosophically with how they want to do it, and support each other. And that's what I'm fortunate to have in Brandon Beane. He does a phenomenal job of making my life and my job easier.
Okay. Now it's taken care of. The only thing I need to check real quick is
It starts with people, and but you got to have
this. If this.
some tough times as you try and build, as you said, and we've got those tough moments. But our hope and desire is we're getting better every year.
Coach, do you guys hear, back in the day, the old cliche was, hey, don't read the press clippings, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. Just keep it out there. It's impossible now. It is absolutely impossible now, for players at least. For you, how much of that stuff do you hear? I would assume you don't live completely under a football rock. I mean, you might, but there has to be some
Okay.
stuff that you hear from outside. Does that work its way in?
What else we can? Let's see. Well,
Happen, or are you a guy who just
any
anything that's said outside of your eye?
any Brad Johnson fans out there?
That far, but I think you do have to.
You know what? I'm curious about this now too.
Same with the GM job. So, as I think it was Bill Pullman once said, if you spend too much time reading what they're saying about you, you're going to end up sitting next to
Let's
them.
check the pop report on my old Brad Johnson. See what see how many other people have floating around with
Get yourself at least through the season, because
one of these things.
it's a journey, as you know. Right? There's going to be every year.
Out of curiosity, what is this thing called? Wild Card. Never even heard of the brand. Anybody heard of Wild Card?
Really, to me, a test of how long a group of people can hang together. That's a key piece of it.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard to win games in the NFL. That is one of the oldest cliches of all time, but it's real. And you see a lot of teams that are very talented that lose. The team that you're building up there in Buffalo is awesome to watch. You can win a lot of games. I'm kind of bummed that Bills Mafia didn't get a chance to, do anything awesome this year, especially with the squad. Next
A
year,
10, 50. I guess this is the 1,000 stripe one.
the smart people of our society figure it out and get us to be able to do the whole thing, so we can all enjoy.
So 4 of these sitting out in the world apparently.
That has to be something you look forward to, especially with that airport arrival group that was sitting out there. What a legendary fan.
Made by AAA Sports. Never heard of it.
Yeah, by the way, I think I would. Yeah.
You may need to take your shirt off.
Yeah, not right now. It's been a long fall. And it has been a journey. It has been a journey.
No,
But I gotta start to stacking these somewhere.
to be in a couple different spots before
Keep them away from the child, because she does like to run around with another. Somebody does have one PSA 10 of those somewhere.
back in the playoffs again, and in those midnight or early morning arrivals back at the airport when it's 10 degrees and it's snowing outside. I don't know of another fan base that would greet their team the way Bills Mafia greets us.
And also Worldwide Panda. I mean, add that in there too. But that was awesome. That was like one of those things you watch and you're like, that had to be such a cool moment. Just that whole arrival thing. Last question. The boys have some questions for you. We appreciate you stopping by today, man. I very much appreciate this. Will you watch the Super Bowl? And how will it be something like, will you be at a gathering? How will players, a lot of players that I still talk to that are in the league, not watch, do not care about the specific thing. Will watch highlights, maybe if they're around, they'll watch it, but nobody. Do you watch, especially with how close? I mean, here we go. The Bills Mafia can taste it at this point.
Super Bowl parties because not me. I don't like to be bothered during the Super Bowl because, again, I think it's an opportunity to watch the game being played the right way at the highest level, and you can learn from that. We can all learn from that. So, but yeah, I'm not a big Super Bowl gathering guy.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be still gonna be a fun day, I think.
Do you consider yourself more of an aggressive guy, analytics guy? At what point do you have somebody in your ear from the sky that has an entire database of the exact yardage with the wind and everything on what you should do? How about those decisions in those big moments? What all factors into those types of things?
Yeah, that's a lot of information to process in a short amount of time. I think any head coach will tell you that. I'm probably a little bit of both. I mean, it's just I do listen to analytics. At the end of the day, trust your gut. I think
Yes, I did get rid of the Bowman's best.
leading up to the game and then during the game is it
I don't have any. I mean, the only thing I have, well, yeah, I don't even have anything.
staff that helps me here and
Just sitting around.
all we've been known to be pretty aggressive and that's how I like to play it overall. And,
Those 1920 Prism basketball blasters that
we know it's a grow from every situation.
I shudder to even
That's a big part of the game, as you know.
Those
see how much those things are going for.
I couldn't even fathom a new one coming into my ear. Hey, I want to let you know, in this particular situation, there's actually a 7.4% chance higher that you're gonna, I mean, I couldn't even, all right, should we go or not? Whatever that one, I couldn't even fathom that. And that's why I'd never be a head coach, which is good. Tell things we did.
Coach, you obviously came up on the defensive side of the ball, and every single year that you've been a head coach, your defense has been ranked higher than your
Which
offense.
is this the
Especially
same?
last year, you guys had one of the best in the league. Then this year, it seemed like the offense may have carried the team at some point through the season. How different was that for you?
4 cards, 6 per pack.
Listen, I don't want to say it was intentional.
Is this the same thing?
This offseason,
Why does it look different?
to go out and say we got to score more points, and in order to do that, you've got to have weapons to do that. And Brandon went out and got Stephon Diggs, as we all know, and that his impact was obviously significant in year one. And so,
I mean, we could do. I guess we could do pack randoms with that.
we're a group that also believes in playing well in special teams, and I think we showed that with the players we added there, and the results speak for themselves there. So, listen, this is.
Now I have no idea what I paid for it though.
And the coaches and our coaches as a staff, but also on the defensive side that would develop and continue to develop a good defense around here. And so, it's at the end of the day, it's about complementary football.
When did you decide when you interviewed for the job, did you have to lay out
Let's see,
what you
where
thought
is it?
the philosophies would be, offense, defense, special teams, overall culture when you get in there? And then does that change whenever Tom Brady leaves the AFC East and it seems like the Patriots, like what do you have to adjust year to year on what the offense, defense, and special teams are going to look like, or is that like just an overall
Nah, I mean it's still
Well, I think you start with the overall philosophy.
still sitting where it is.
And then you obviously have to evolve with time, so the game doesn't pass you by. And listen, I've learned a pretty
Yeah,
good foundation. And,
there's just not a whole lot of stuff like floating around loose.
whereby I was able to kind of come up
I even had another guy that just was at that likes to open personals, and I got him a list of basically what I knew that he was like into, which was mostly like top stuff like museum, triple threads, stuff along those lines, and I mean it's just staggering what boxes cost. Not even what because I still got to factor in shipping and what fees I'm going to pay on it, and $1 or $2 from my pocket, and then it's almost unsellable.
We could be enjoying this much more. Okay, we could be enjoying this much more. I had a coach that once said,
Let's put that back.
before a game, he would sit down next to me in Vinatieri, and we would just have full. I feel like he was coming to us potentially just to lighten up for a little bit or whatever. Like we have nothing really going on in warm-ups. We're out here to kick balls. Okay, we get it. We're pretty prepared at this moment. And this coach would walk over, maybe a little stressed or whatever, but also I don't think anybody else would talk to him. And the first time he sat down, he said, just try to score one more point than the other team. And Vinny goes, can we not try to get 50 more this year? Like, hey, this would be a lot more fun, for all of us here if we try to score conversation revolving around him for good reason. I mean, he's in his 10th Super Bowl at this point. It makes no sense how this whole thing. What is it about him you think that his teams win? You know, like you had to battle him obviously. What is it about Tom Brady you think that makes him the guy that people are going to talk about 70, 80, 90 years from now if the league and the world survives it?
Yeah, I'll tell you when I had a chance to witness playing him even before I got to Buffalo, and then in the division here for a couple of years, is he's got
Okay.
an incredible
I'll get right on that.
desire to win, and a burning desire, as I would call it, to win. And it seems like he puts in an incredible amount of time, and he holds people around him to a high standard, and in fact improves people by the way he plays and approaches the game in terms of helping people improve those that are around him. So I think that's what great players do. That's what great leaders do, and I can't wait to watch the Super Bowl because of. I think it's going to be a heck of a game, and two really good teams, two really good quarterbacks, two really good coaches.
What coaches you mentioned Andy Reid there?
Let's plug this in.
Is that do you in your process? Are you just like
For 50, is that, dude? I think I paid more than that.
talked about so much, and I think it's because that's the style. For instance, Sean McVay had what do you have? A croissant with a guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Sean McVay had a croissant with a guy. Guy became head coach. Okay, like the next day, and he's now in his.
I swear I think I paid more than that for the Kron.
They hire these people and they treat them like, hey, we think you're going to be that person. Is that an accurate depiction?
Yeah, I paid more than that for the Chronicles.
And how accurate is that in reality when it comes to the coaching tree?
And really, I mean, the Chronicle hangers are so good. Are so good. It's shocking that they do.
And then make it your own. And I think that's important. And the longer you're around people, the better chance you have to take the good from them and leave the rest. And that's what you got to do with the different people you're around.
I mean, it's a good deal.
As you go through your career and the different styles.
Well, I mean, they've sold out 79% of it.
The thought, though, of any time a coach gets hired from a coaching tree, the immediate.
Oh yeah, I mean, they produce the living crap out of it.
I don't know if we got the root of the tree there.
They definitely produce the
It is. It's very interesting. What do you got time?
Coach,
produce the crap out of it.
quarterback carousel this offseason. It's obviously something we talk about a lot, but like, will you pay any attention to that? Like, if you see something that like a player, a big time quarterback gets traded, does that shock you at all, or is that something you don't really pay any attention to?
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're very happy with Josh, so that's because of that. I'll pay less attention to it than normal. If we didn't have a quarterback, but I still think you always keep an eye on. You're always keeping an eye on the industry, right? The league and how things go down, and if there's new trends evolving with how trades happen and the quarterback carousel that you're mentioning. Listen, they're hard to find, and we're fortunate in Buffalo that we've got one.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's almost like the way they do everything now is
MVP conversation this year, and a lot of people think
produce the living crap out of it.
I mean, Cole Beasley, obviously an unbelievable wide receiver. Tough interview whenever he has a jugs machine right behind him. He's talking the entire time. But the broad is Stephon Diggs. I don't know if you heard about that, Coach. I wonder if that made it across your desk. I hope not. But Stephon Diggs coming to your team. When that decision was being made, what were your thoughts? Because I think there was, I don't know, I would assume a lot of people thought Stephon Diggs maybe because of what happened with Minnesota or whatever. Like, I think a lot of people thought with how you've built the culture there, like, how will this work? It has worked perfectly, it seems like, from the outside looking in. What were your thoughts immediately upon learning that Stephon Diggs was probably coming to the team?
Yeah, that's where you got to trust the GM. That's where that relationship is so important, where he knows what I value and I know what he values, and we're on the same page.
So I got you. I wonder if they'll tell me how many.
What we do from the coaching standpoint, I've got to trust what he does from the personnel standpoint. And we do a great job of communicating with one another. But within that, there's always calculated risks to any of these moves and what you're doing, whether it's draft or in this case trading for a player. And I can't give Stephon Diggs more credit for the way he came in here.
Well, they'll let me buy 99 of them, so that means that's they've got several.
We look forward to
Yeah, I mean, I figure the Heritage, I'll probably just sell. I mean, sell his cases on eBay. Hopefully, the checklist looks looks good. I'm hoping.
Deal that I wouldn't come on unless you wouldn't bring that up.
But you just talked about it because my first thought was Stephon Diggs had that incredible. That was an incredible. That game was electric, Coach. I know it was a heartbreaker for you, but that game was awesome to watch you guys battle there. And then Stephon had that moment, and then we still don't know how he got there. I just want to let you know, we stand this show. The reason why he came on this show has no idea how he got it. And damn it, we wish he did it. You know what I mean? Damn it, we wish he did it. That was insane.
An unbelievable moment for the NFL, obviously hard to watch. But it's an unbelievable moment. That's why our game is the way it is, and it's got special.
Yeah, I mean, because there's no way I'm breaking the Heritage.
To me, it's obviously unbiased, but it's
For Heritage, how do you see something like that?
Yeah, Coach, it was reported that the Patriots or the other team trying to acquire Stephon Diggs. Is that something you were aware of? Did that give you guys more motivation to get the deal done?
I mean, that's all those kind of rumors fly, sometimes during the fact, sometimes after the fact. And
I mean, he's selling it for 109.
for what we thought was for us, and but that may have been the case, but we weren't getting into that.
Oh, you know what?
No, Ben. I mean, I'm honestly looking to cash out on it. I mean, as much as I would love more stuff,
Incredible conversation. We appreciate it.
I don't.
I appreciate you guys, man. Great to know, and you guys do a great job.
Well, good luck.
I don't need it.
And next season, cannot wait to see the boys back in the Bills Mafia with the
I don't
fans
know.
around them, ladies and gentlemen. Head coach Sean McDermott. Thank you. That was an incredible conversation. I had no idea that. Hey, that's a good combo there, Sean. Yeah. I had no idea.
Ben, how are you doing? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we can talk about it when it gets a little bit closer. We still got a month or a month and a half or something.
During the break, who we thought was potentially Sean McDermott was a very different looking Sean McDermott. It was just like I would assume it was a PR person from the Bills or something. They were sitting on the call, and it wasn't until I was introing him that Sean McDermott.
I don't. No, I mean I do not doubt the exchange value. It is I got to see. I mean a little bit depending on how cash poor I am at that moment. I mean that'll be another thing too. Three cases of Heritage.
Really, really cool conversation. And by the way, there's more. Got Mike Allstott with A-Train alongside A to the J. Okay, and then Ryan Clark will also be joining us. This has been an insane Friday. I did not expect that conversation.
No, not.
And there was a lot of football conversation in there too.
Him and Bean were both great. That's why
Gary, how are you doing?
they're great together.
They get along. That is a big
Nice to see you today.
coach and GM, he said you see it happen every single year. You see it publicly fall apart. It's very obvious when one person wants the team to go this way, the other person, probably much more realistic, is saying we have to go this way, and then all of a sudden things.
All right, Ben, I will. I mean, because honestly, probably I would more than likely just throw it off on eBay, but I would rather someone have it that's.
In the lineup, every starting like half of the Chiefs, he is out there.
Figure something out. All right, now I got too many sticky notes here. What's this? Yeah, that can't do. That I gotta leave. Okay.
Jason Pierre-Paul at plus 10,000, potentially MVP. Something to think about. On the other side, we got Mike Allstott, the A-Train. Choo-choo. Legend, fullback, running back for Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'll talk to him about football. Hey, alongside A to the J Hawk, I cannot wait to chat with him. Last time he called us from his office, he was coaching the high school football team. I wonder if they won. What are his thoughts on Tampa Bay being good for the next couple of years? Hour 3's on the other side. You got about 6 minutes. Go ahead and take a shit.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to say. We've got things. I was going to work on a on some kind of cron filler. That was what I was up to. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was going to be a big party, and turns out not. Or just, you know, they heard that I was coming and close off everything. One of the two. Let's see. I mean, it's going to be the cheapest and easiest thing to do. I mean, it's just there's still. I mean, even with a bunch of combos, it's going to be there's still a lot of spots. I don't know what happened to Kron. It just out of nowhere fell off in general popularity. We were killing through it. Let's check out some combos though. You know what? Let's just do it this way. Have you tried the CBD creams, Gary? Because I hear that they're that they're great. At least that's what all of the athletes during Super Bowl interviews are saying. I have my doubts that it's that it's in fact a real thing. You know what I mean? But it seems like it's almost like everything's got it in it now. And there's some sleep aid that's got it in it. All right, I will take it out since this is technically a. But how about this? You know, I'll even take it down to cut price on it. $24, 13 spots, bukus of combos. Too many basically to even type all out. The Heat, the Knicks, and the Spurs are your only standalone teams. I just don't understand, like, I mean, exactly what the CBD is supposed to do.
The Pat McAfee Show.
Yes, $24. Well, that actually gets me down to a quick 4 left. Shocked and surprised all the way around. 4 more. Yeah, I'll even. No, straight random style. Straight random, bukus of combinations. If you are very interested, I will show you the combos that are even here.
Begin here on this Friday, February 5th, just 2 days before the Super Bowl will take place, where the Kansas City Chiefs will travel to Tampa Bay to take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Super Bowl 55.
I mean, that's, you know, those are the combos. There's lots of them. There's lots of them.
Thank you, Gronkaneers, to win the game outright over the Kansas City Chiefs. I have no idea who's going to
Do we have 2 more? All right, I'll give. You know, why not? Let's take it down. Let's take it down to 1. And I'll give one spot. I'll give 1 spot away. I give one spot away, Free Stuff Friday style. And if I mean, at this point, if I have to take this myself, then I just do. Lee helping a brother out. We alright. I was didn't. I honestly thought it was going to be an overnight. But Lee coming in hero style. I like it. All right, who's going to win this? Who's going to win this last spot? Who's going to be? Lee. Lee coming in hot. And Nightbot providing. Right, so we are full. Well, move this off this through before I forget something. I'll get Cron 20.
Hey, I have a question. You and A to the J meet in the hole. Did that ever happen? AJ, I'm not 100% sure if you were in the league whenever Mike also was in the league.
No, this one I think has been in here a little bit
Back
longer.
in the day, prime of Mike Allstott career, you saw that A to the J forehead and jawline and knew that it was about to be a day, and his neck. Is that something you would think about?
Chronos, there should be like 7.
Yeah, Mike, is that something you... Yeah. Would you look at a neck of a man and know you were potentially in for a long-ass day, Mike Allstott?
It's all about pad level. How low you gonna get? You know what I mean? So,
Is that your entire mission? Is I just...
if he wants to stick his neck in there, we'll have a good battle.
Is it the first time? I should have been keeping track of it, I guess.
Because I know if I see you squared up, I can't imagine anyone wants to stay up with you. Like, was it tough trying to protect your knees and ankles and everything just because you're such a big bruiser?
It was. I mean, there were situations, but I think, my type of style of running, I did get very low. That level was down there, so I think I attacked it a little bit sooner than if they were getting at my knees or ankles. They were pretty much, in the turf. And so, and if they go low, I'll just make sure that they got a knee or something.
That's
You gotta punish them. You gotta remind them, hey, let's not do this Bucks all game. Okay, I got knees for everybody out here. I can hand out knees to everybody if they want to go low. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a team that you're in the Ring of Honor for. Man, when you think of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, do you think of you running?
Halliburton again. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I've been keeping track of. And was taking care of his cards.
It has to be a good time to be a member of the Buccaneers organization.
Yeah, no, it's crazy just having that at 43 years old. I think something came out, he wants to play past 45, right? And it's unbelievable how he keeps his body and maintaining his body and everything he has with the game. And you know what? I was telling somebody the other day, would you play that long? I would play forever. I would play forever. And like, why'd you retire? Like, doctor came in and told me I couldn't play no more. But yeah. So you know, I totally in this corner. And I would play forever, and he'd play forever.
All right.
But look at him. He's taking the Bucks to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I gotta start a bonfire tonight for the paper base from Hoops. That's gonna. All right, 7 times will be our random number. Should be 13, I think.
There's no day off, and that's why he's been in either an AFC Championship game or a Super Bowl, the majority of his career. So it's
13. All right, 7 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and money shot 7 times. We on top. All right, the teams, again, I mean, I showed them to you. I'll get them all sorted out, but there are like a million combinations. 3, 4, 5, 6. Money shot 7 times. All right, give me 1 second. All right, so the Bulls get the Jazz. The Cavs get the Pacers. The Suns get the Clippers. The Thunder and the Timberwolves. The Warriors and the Trailblazers. The Wizards and the Rockets. The Nuggets and the Nets. Piston and the Magic. The Raptors get the Kings.
There's any room to adjust, right?
And the Sixers and the Celtics.
You know what I mean? So, you know, when my time's called, it's just like when I play, goal line, short yardage, 4 minutes, run the clock out, big plays, big situations, catching the ball flat, doing whatever the hell that is. But, you'll see teams nowadays, they're pounding the ball downhill and doing the thing. I mean, we have that great 1-2 punch with our backs at the Buccaneers. They're going straight downhill. I mean,
all right, that's
when it comes to, Tom
what it looks like.
in the running game.
Playoff Lenny's awesome.
I'm sorry, you broke up there.
He was talking about playoff Lenny, Leonard Fournette, how well this guy's picking another dimension. He's brought to this team. He catches the ball out of the backfield like you do a lot.
Okay.
I'm curious if you're transitioning from
Yeah. All right. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second. 27. Get the rest of this
their
list.
philosophies in a lot of ways
Should be right
excellence and what they expected.
on teams. I can't imagine that.
And how they expected you to be a professional
Yeah.
each and every day. It hasn't changed, but I think we with Coach Gundy,
Just to make sure.
I was his first draft pick in '96, and then we already had Sapp and Brooks and all the other guys there, Lynch.
That's good.
You know,
Where is my cron at?
we were all and you have a great leader like that tells you 1 or 2 times. We were all these coaches were guys that buy into culture and the way of doing it. We just needed a little bit of guidance. We were all immature, a little but
6 boxes, right?
King John was a big part of, that offensive side to get us over the hump there. And he too, bringing some key guys in and a really dynamic offense. And
All right, funsies to be had. Hey, everybody! Carpet Susie, welcome. Pretty impressed with this one is going down. Cron number 27. Looks like everything is square. You can come over in this direction. I'll get you your team list right quick, like. And we gotta keep. I've been keeping track of how many Zions and how many Morants in a case. So it'll be interesting to continue that. That whole thing. Well, we got at least one. At least one. And what, I think have we had like one autograph out of this already? Something? Not even sure. Not even sure. Alright, Brandon Clark. Emerald for the Grizzlies. Got that going for us. Alright. Jarrett Culver, a rookie. Jackson, Luka for the Mavs, Steph Curry, Adebayo, Kobe White, rookie, Brandon Ingram, Jackson Hayes, a rookie, Brandon Clark, Darius Garland, Anthony Davis, Jackson Hayes, Hero, DeAndre Hunter, Goga, Naz Reid, Carson Edwards, Goga, PJ Washington, Culver, a Kawhi, a Jokic, and Emerald, a Jackson Hayes, and Emerald. The Sekou Pistons, a Cam Reddish Flux for the Hawks, Langford, Nunn, Hachimura, and the Brandon Clark that we knew was going to be Emerald because all of the last cards and packs are Emeralds. Something that you just know. Kobe White, nice one for the. Again, a nice one for the Bulls. Probably Donovan Mitchell, a Harden, De'Aaron King, the Sekou, Jamal Murray, Cam Reddish, Julius Randle, Hero, Kemba Walker, Hachimura, Washington, Langford, Nunn. First Zion out. Sixers. Forgot my TLs. A Anthony Davis, a Jackson Hayes, Giannis, Kendrick Nunn. Number 2, classic style this time. Hachimura, Sekou Luka for the Spurs, Brandon Clark and Emerald, Kendrick Nunn and Emerald, Kendrick Nunn straight up, a Flux Hachimura, Trey Young, a Darius Garland, PJ Washington, and the Kobe White in Emerald that we were expecting. No Morants into things yet. Ooh, nice Ty Bull. Sixers Emerald coming up. And Embiid, a Garland, PJ Washington, Jason Tatum, and as I say that there are no Morants, there's Morant. I would love to know how many of these they made. Really. Devonta Graham, Sekou, Zach LaVine, the Paschal, more Paschal, Kevin Porter Jr., Ty Bull, Sekou, McLaughlin, Kendrick Nunn, LeBron, Kevin Porter Jr., Carson Edwards, another Ty Bull, Alexander Walker, Cam Reddish, RJ Barrett, D'Angelo Russell, and Emerald. Ooh, Zion Emerald for the Pelicans, a rare Emerald for Zion. Rare Emerald. And then back to back, Crusade. On top of that, I don't think we've ever seen back to back ones. Hot box. Jackson Hayes, Kevin Porter Jr., Darius Garland, and Anthony Davis. And there is the Ty Bull in Emerald for the Sixers. Fun this all the way around. I'm going to take this one. He's and I said he was on top. Who's on bottom? None. None for the Heat. None of your businesses. That's who's on bottom. None of your business. So definitely a Zion 6-pack so far. Could change, but unlikely that it will change radically. Because we already got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5. 5 to 1. It's going to be hard to come back from Moran on that one. Towns, Cam Johnson, Trey Young, Kevin Porter Jr., Nikola, LeBron, Harden, Nunn, Alexander Walker, Brandon Clark, Darius Garland, Goga, more Nunn, Jordan Poole, RJ Barrett, Steph Curry, the second, Morant, maybe making a move here. Trying to get back paced up. A Hunter, another Nunn, Paschal, a Paul George, Clippers in Emerald, a Nunn in Emerald, a Kawhi Prism, an Iguodala, a Romeo Langford, a Cody Martin, and the Nunn Emerald Parade Heat. We're part of L Heat, I guess. Not sure. Got a James Harden, Chris Paul, Giannis, SGA, first Cam Reddish, rookie out of this pack, Steph Curry, Paschal, Anthony Davis, DeAndre Hunter, Hachimura, Kellen Johnson, another Zion playbook this time. We borderline. I mean, could get about the whole extent out of this one. McLaughlin, DeAndre Hunter, Alexander Walker, Cameron Johnson, Cameron Reddish, Sekou, the Luka for the Spurs, the Tide Bull, Alexander Walker, a LeBron Emerald, a Melly, a Taco, the Jarrett Culliver, Nasir Little, the Paschal, Brandon Clark, and a Kawhi in Emerald. A somewhat rare non-rookie Emerald in the last spot. Don't ask me how I know these things. It's only because we've done 27 breaks of them. Soon to be 28 probably. Siakam, a R.J. Barrett, Sabonis, Garland, the Lovester, Chris Paul, Harden, a Giannis, an SGA, Melly rookie, Hayes, Ty Bull, Anthony Davis, Luka Mavs, Hachimura, Keldon Johnson, another Zion. I think this is going to take the total case number over for Zion. Actually, McLaughlin, Luka for the Mavs, Kevin Porter Jr., Darius Garland, Keldon Johnson, DeAndre Hunter in Emerald, Paschal in Emerald, LeBron Flux. Prism would have been nice, but take what you can get. DeAndre Hunter, a Hachimura, a Kawhi, another Kawhi, and a Kobe White ends out the funnest. Some nice emeralds for some folks. Some pretty solid bunch of rookie cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Zions. Only 2 Morants, which is weird. But thank you, everybody. And I'll get this right out to you. Take this off. You can come back this way. Give me 1 second to clean it up and write it all down. I think I might be out of, and I am out of boxes. Alright, let me write this down.
We are kicking it. We don't have it. We have to kick it. We are kicking this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, where are more boxes? I don't know where all my 4 account boxes have gone to.
He's probably gonna strip me and score a touchdown the other fucking bro. That ain't just some your backyard football with your son. These are professional fucking athletes. He probably got open a lot. Pick me up and run me into the
Alright. It's done. Let me hit the ladies' room real quick.
Ed Reed, I would have feared Ed Reed. Yeah, if I saw Ed Reed in that seat, absolutely. E.D. Reed, boy. The best safety you ever seen, boy. I ain't doing shit to Ed Reed.
No, Ed Reed would have made the tackle. I'm saying the Colorado would have shaped you.
Oh my God.
This is the Pat McAfee Show on Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio. We thank you for taking the time to seek out this small regional show that streams internationally. Here's Pat and the boys.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. AJ, there's been a lot of discussion off air that happened in this studio, okay? The Toxic Table has been dancing on their toxic dance floor for the last 2.5, 3 minutes. Like Copperhead Road just hit down there in Roanoke, Virginia Tech. It seems like they are line dancing in toxicity over here. We will now pivot away to somebody that is incredible on ESPN. You can see him at 5 a.m. on ESPN. You can see him at 10 a.m. on ESPN. You can see him in the afternoon. You can see him at midnight on ESPN. This man's an Electric Factory Super Bowl champ, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Clark. What's going on, man?
What up, though, man? How y'all doing?
Hey, I assume you are currently in between ESPN hits. You are on all day, every day, and we absolutely love it over here. So, congrats on the season, Ryan. You had a great season.
Hey, here's what's funny. I'm actually not. You know, all the good people are in Tampa, so I'm just here alone in Baton Rouge by myself, man. Just training folks and, you know, trying to beat the vid, bro. That's it.
That's a shame.
Why did you go down?
What happened?
I don't pick, right? So I don't
Oh, no.
who goes. You know, that's not necessarily a part of my job, but, you know, they went to the regular NFL Live crew this year, so those guys went. I think Booger is there, and I think Lou's there. And so what I'm gonna do is on Sunday night I'll go to DC and I'll work with SVP after the game.
There we
So
go.
that's my slot this week.
There we go. Okay, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Hey, that Baton Rouge song that all those drunks sang after LSU won a national championship last year down the Mercedes-Benz Dome. Foxy and I were there as the trophy was being presented. Is that just like every night thing down there in Baton Rouge, like at midnight? Is that something that plays?
No, they don't do it like that. They don't do it when good things are happening or bad things are happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of those songs that commemorates a moment. You know what I mean? We don't want to listen to it all the time. At first, it was about all the time. Now it's about, you know what? I'm having a bad day. I'm going to drink my sorrows away. I'm going to get totally tore up, and we're going to play the song, and we're going to cry and sing it together. Or it's I'm having an amazing day. I just won the championship. We're also going to drink and get tore up about that, and then listen to the song as well.
Okay, that's nice to know.
So basically, it's about drinking, getting torn up, and singing together.
Which, by the way, I think a lot of people just assume all of Louisiana is about. And by the way, not a bad thing to be known about. Not a bad thing to be known for. That sounds like a great time. Let's talk about the game this weekend, Ryan. Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady. I assume your not entire take, but you have a view on the defense is not being talked about on either side here, right? I mean, every once in a while the conversation will lean towards, hey, just Pierre-Paul plus 10,000 could get MVP if he gets 5 sacks on Patrick Mahomes against a replacement tackle, or maybe Shaq Barrett. Watch Von Miller do that whenever he was in Denver. Maybe he'll go up. How do you feel about the defenses in this game, and which offense you think is least likely to get stopped?
You know what? I think either are going to get stopped this week, but I think it's about critical football plays, right? Critical moments. AJ knows this, you know this too, Pat. It's about who comes up with the play when it's most needed.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna take a guesstimate that probably Cron 28 looks very similar in solids to Cron 27. Let's find out. Greg, how you doing today? So you should have Bulls, Cavs, Celtics, Clippers. No, it's messed up. Good things. What time of the day will the Super Bowl be for you, Greg? Is that something you're gonna be able to watch live or even care to? All right, let's check. the Bucks. It's Grizzlies. It's Hornets and Jazz. It's Lakers and Mavericks. It's Pelicans. And just Pelicans. It's 23. Oh, not bad. I thought you were gonna. I mean, I thought you were gonna say like, you know, like 4:30 in the morning or something like. Oops. Find out. I think. What's her name? Last year, I think last year. Why does that seller look familiar to me? Oh, me too. Me too, Greg. Me too. I swear that looks familiar.
Toilet seats whenever you meet Gronk. His hands are like toilet seats. He can run. He has like the nimbility somehow, and he's a Clydesdale. It makes no sense what he is, but Tom, in big moments, has gone to him in the past. How can you stop him? Just like
I mean, yes. I mean, obviously, I want to see the Buccaneers win, but I mean, the Chiefs are just good. I mean, the whole thing is going to boil down to can the Buccaneers get constant pressure with a 4-man rush and keep Mahomes from just picking them apart and hitting Tyreek Hill in stride and hitting Kelsey in stride. Like that's what it's going to boil down to. I think it's probably going to be a high scoring contest. Like probably should have taken the over on points. But then, and I mean, the last two Super Bowls, Kansas City started very slow. No, but I don't think. I mean, I feel like this. I mean, this card was like last, like when at the other place, not here. I know I didn't pull a red or no. This is orange.
Dirty Van Sorensen, who's their dime back, comes in.
I thought it was red. No. Yeah, I did.
Tight ends as well, and I think those guys would be, on Gronk a little bit, maybe even Juan Thornhill, but they're going to probably be more concerned with what he does with the backs out of the backfield in this game. You think back as far as Kevin
Yeah, I mean, I guess the guy that won it is parting with it.
It has been because he's used his backs very well. So I think those guys looking for that, especially in the pass game.
I mean, I sent it to somebody else. So
If it gets down to nut cut time, the last great Super Bowl Brady pass we saw was down the seam to Rob Gronkowski against the Los Angeles Rams, which was a great throw.
I was thinking that it was red, not orange. It looks a little
Comes up with that one or two plays from Tom. I think that's what we see more from him.
a little dark in the picture to me.
The Bucks have to play almost a perfect game to get a win here. Like, or is there a possibility Tom can throw 3 picks like he did in the NFC Championship and they can still squeak out?
Well, hell no. He throws 3 picks. No. Right? You're like, listen, like.
Okay. Let's check the store, I suppose. Yeah, still sitting where I sit. Okay. Okay. Still 23 in the Cron, 23 in the football mixer. I mean, the football mixer would be pricey to do. I mean, we could try. No, the orange was the fancy one. I mean, it might be the same card. I don't know. Like, I do not know the eBay account of the guy that won it.
The first thing it does, it gives Patrick Mahomes extra possessions. He don't need extra possessions. We trying to
I'm a little bit curious, like, what it ends up going for, though, just because I don't think I don't remember seeing any other oranges around.
get field goals on 4th and 2. No, Patrick Mahomes on the other side. Like, what are you doing? And Andy Reid, man. Like, I don't even know how he wears those Tommy Bahama shirts with as big as his stones.
I do love that, like, if you look at the bid history on it, like a true baller, I mean, dude started it at 99 cents. And then somebody bid $2.20 on it. And somebody, beat them at with $3. Then somebody trumped them with $7. Then somebody else went as far as to go $8 whole on it.
We can't get the Saints 2 times Tom. We can't get Chicago Tom. We can't get Tom that played against Kansas City.
I honestly don't know.
Tom Brady's that
I
guy.
honestly do not know.
Play well, but defensively they have to shine. We got to see a little bit of what they've been in the playoffs, a little bit of what they were.
All right, Hawks out of Cron then, so it shall be. I mean, refractor maybe, but I don't know about color.
You guys got to change who they become offensively. I think defensively you're fine. You hope you get Bud Dupree back on the 1 year.
Are you looking for one, or?
He wanted to get his money, but
I mean, I didn't.
keep that defense intact as much as possible. Obviously,
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I guess I don't Instagram.
you got to get back to a physical running game. That's when Pittsburgh is great. And I know history doesn't win games.
Yeah, I don't. I honestly don't know.
This organization has played well. You got to get back to a run game. So not only play action, Chase Claypool can get open. Now James Washington can be big. You're going to be replacing, Vance McDonald and other people on that front line. And I think as far as the people,
Yeah,
Will can work the money out. He says he doesn't really care.
I mean, I swear, I want to say yes, but I mean, it really might have just been like it might have been just a refractor.
Have it there as your quarterback going forward. So
You could technically check back the videos, man. No,
getting a true premier rusher, a guy that really can carry the load as the running back and, finding ways to get into the play action game.
Who's winning, Ryan?
The Kansas City Chiefs 34-30.
Oh, so they're covering. That's what you just said right there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Super Bowl champ, ESPN analyst, Ryan Clark.
Appreciate y'all boys. Y'all boys be good.
Hey, you too. You had a great year, Ryan. Great season.
Say it, man.
Oh wait, he's a redemption.
I probably won't get like somebody as famous as AJ Hawk to come on, but I'm sure I got a homeboy that would love to work with.
Hey, Ryan, you deserve it if it means anything. You deserve a lot more than I ever do, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Clark. Thank you, brother. Okay, so we had 5 people on today. AJ, Ryan Clark. I always enjoy our conversations with him. Mike Allstott. He's Mike Allstott, okay? Adrian, obviously. Did you listen to the Sean McDermott conversation we had at all?
I did. I knew he was coming on, so I wanted to see it. You had him on forever. I didn't get to see all of it, but I got to see a good show.
You know, everybody on the internet was saying, you know, it's remarkable how he looks exactly like Bill Burr. I mean, and when I was talking to him, he said a couple of things where I envisioned actually Bill Burr was potentially on the other side there. He was an incredible conversation. He was a really
Yeah, I do remember a redemption.
felt like it was pretty genuine.
I do remember the redemption.
I like him. I like the Buffalo Bills a lot more all of a sudden. Like after listening to him talk.
I think you did a good job with it. Like how he obviously felt pretty comfortable. He stayed on for 20, 25 minutes.
It was like 35.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For a head coach to come on and do anything, anytime during the year for 30, 35 minutes, and to be as open and cool as he was, it's a pretty cool thing. Maybe more coaches. You think we're going to see more coaches be like that, be more open, be willing to like give more info?
I hope. I mean, that was a great conversation. I feel like I learned a lot. I like the team a lot more. I would assume not every coach is going to be like that, you know. But boy, could you imagine us talking in a fucking Motor City pancake?
Oh, man.
Hang on 1 second.
Did you see the Marshall Thundering Herd's new strength coach yesterday? I tweeted him out. He did he ended his press conference with actually doing like the post stretch jumping jack. Hey, let's go get. Let's go. And then like he was going on. This guy was electrifying.
What's he?
He wasn't chewing kneecaps, but it was electrifying down there in Marshall.
How many strength coaches have?
Well, I think they knew what they had. You know what I mean? I think they potentially knew what they had. I think Doc Hodges, he texted me and said that strength coach I think was at Sanford, and he said he was
Goodness
awesome.
gracious.
So Doc gave him he is awesome or whatever. That press conference is awesome. They got rid of Doc Holliday after.
He's selling for some fairly solid dollars.
The internet this week has been pretty fantastic, you know. With the Andrew Luck fake text messages that, you know, hit a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a little stir in the pot from Teddy Bruschi saying Matthew Stafford not tough enough. I mean, there was a lot of drama. This trade, obviously Matthew Stafford got traded. That came out of nowhere. Carson Wentz going to the Colts now, allegedly.
Okay, so we're 1 down. It's 22 in the Cron. I mean, that,
It's been filled with, you know, like reality TV.
as much as I don't.
Nothing involves the Super Bowl.
Yes, Hendrick.
But everything else has just been reality TV at this point.
Yeah, what do you think's gonna happen next week? Like after the Super Bowl, how long can do people string it out where they can talk about the outcome and what happened, the battles?
I mean, base auto people. Somebody wants 165.
Tuesday, what are we doing going forward?
Purple. Somebody wants 290.
Yeah, I mean, that is the world we're in right now. Mostly
50 minutes left on a base one. Dang.
The internet every hour is, and I say this a lot, but it literally is. If something
And 860 bids on a gold that's still got over a day left on it.
goes so fast, and I think that's for all content basically. Like for instance, Queen's Gambit, I mean that's gone, immediately gone as soon as something else comes. The NFL is obviously bigger than everything on earth, right? It is massive. It is absolutely massive. The ratings are insane. But I think with the world, it's like, all right, on Tuesday, who's getting traded?
New black for 600. Yeah, I mean,
Who's gonna
it's a good thing that I have yet to win the lottery, because I would probably be just like an eBay addict by just buying like random doo doo.
Tom doesn't play well. Are people gonna say, do they even want Tom back next year? Are they gonna cut him? Like, don't you think there's gonna be some people having that take?
We know he said just a couple of days ago that he said he wanted to play well in past 45, but after that performance, is Tom going to retire? Does he not have it anymore? That whole, oh my God, the hot take takers will have a take for days. Whoa, if. Hey, I want also thoroughly enjoy like I think Travis Kelce and us are potentially going to have a friendship. Like I enjoy a lot of the things going on over there in Kansas City, even though the Shermanator, I mean, he's dominating his truck. You know what I mean? Like I like both these teams. Got a lot of friends down in the Bucs organization. But to me, I am very surprised that people are betting on the Bucs to win this thing straight up without even the points. Money line, yeah, the Bucs are going to win this thing. That's why I just assumed we all agreed that the Chiefs are they're the new thing. You know, that's an interesting thing to me.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it. Reminds me of the Super Bowl with Seattle played Denver in the first half when it was Big Ten. I remember I was down on Radio Row doing like different interviews and sitting in. And they always ask you your prediction, and every single time like, I just can't pick against Peyton Manning. It's like Peyton Manning and what he's done, like he is so good. And then that first play happens, and then I was like, oh, okay. And they got annihilated. They got blown out by Seattle.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll grab a.
They can make mistakes too, almost.
Right back.
About that play the other day, whenever we were talking about the conversation that we have on here has been the same conversation off here. It's like, for me personally, the Chiefs, by all with this team, should win this game. They should. But then all of a sudden, you start thinking, okay, but the tackle that's going to have to play against Jason Pierre-Paul, I immediately saw, are they going to be able to stop? But then you listen to Ryan Clark talking, he was like, backyard football player, Patrick Mahomes, even if you get pressure, that's cool, they're still going to be able to make plays. Like, you'll slow them down, you'll affect them, but they'll still be able to make plays. Anything on the other side, is there a chance that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense won't go? And I think that may be, I don't know. For me, I just don't see the Chiefs losing at all. But that Tampa offense, a lot of weapons out there. They got some old heads over there that are chasing rings as well. Think about Ndamukong Suh. He's down there. He's not won a Super Bowl. If he has his best game he's ever had, by the way, which he could do. I don't know why he couldn't do it. It's a Super Bowl. He did a Super Bowl. I mean, him and Vita Vea in there, that's a problem. And you start thinking about, like, the path to success with their offense without the design. I mean, you can see it. That's why I'm very tails. That's the entire Super Bowl is heads or tails. Because just like what you're saying, don't want to bet against Tom. Everything says the Chiefs should win, but it doesn't make any sense at all to me.
That's what scares me a little bit, is because everything plays myself. I can see the Chiefs, they can win multiple different ways. The Bucs, they don't have nearly as many ways to win. So, yeah, the Chiefs can absolutely get the Bucs can beat them, but there's going to have to be some big time mistakes made. Chiefs normally don't make.
Pivoting away from the Super Bowl here, Trevor
Okay.
He is going to be announcing where he will be signing, or he has announced.
John Heyman, who I believe is with MLB Network, has reported that he's going with the Dodgers.
Congrats to the. But I thought he wanted to break his own things, right?
He's a real old guy.
I mean, is that good? I don't.
Bob Nightingale has gotten wrong a couple times now, and it seems like he's.
Why did this game get messed up?
I wonder how many times this guy has hit. I don't
Takes a
even.
lot of swings.
Nobody said anything even.
Let's just make sure we keep it fair and balanced here. Bob
Like I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I think he said they were going to the Mets, right?
Yeah.
Those were the two favorites.
Mets potentially because AMC, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is that why they dropped out? Because that was like one of the
He was
direct opponents, right, of the retail brokers. Is that not?
Yeah, Cullen was against the Red.
Yeah, he was the direct opponent, right? He was one of the actual targets. And he, by the way, he sent out a tweet and said, "Let's fucking go." It was like everybody's like, "Oh, did he survive or not? Is that why he lost out on Trevor Power?"
He deleted his Twitter. I didn't know that.
He deleted his Twitter.
I mean, I honestly don't know what those motivations go for.
He was like, "That line, they got a lot of people deep. They're holding that thing." He said, "Let me get off this."
He got it in the mud.
Can't go in the mud. He would, especially with his savings business. Yeah. Hey, he's holding the line out there. By the way, Dogecoin, I think, still going, right?
You better believe it. Elon said the move the other night. Elon may have been on. I'm not positive.
Is Is this not the most fucking absurd time to be alive? Listen to what we are talking about right now. What Dogecoin, we're buying in something that literally the majority of people that have spent money on it, the only thing they know about is that goddamn dog, the little twisted head dog that has been put on memes. Everybody's like, yeah, making hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars right now off of this thing. Look, Elon Musk, our resident aliens. It's a good deal. Might be a part of the asterisk next to we'll explain that. One Super Bowl during the year that Wall Street went to war with people and the road shut
I
down
think I'm doing Philly cheesesteaks.
was really
My
is that would that be in the asterisk?
I forgot to go to, well, partially I forgot, and partially I was just too tired and too lazy after getting home so late last night to do
Showed the chaos, Wall Street, well, the NFL found a way to put on
to do my shopping today. So I think I'm gonna do just Philly cheesesteaks, chip, maybe make some salsa, just have chips and salsa, and
The documentary.
Philly cheesesteaks. Nothing, something like relatively easy. I don't have to worry very much about.
AJ, I gotta place that bet.
I mean, I guess you'll have to. You'll mean
Maybe you.
you're gonna have a full British breakfast.
Were you good whenever you went out there?
Nope, I don't think I ever called.
Okay. How'd you guys feel whenever you guys were going out for captains and there was malarkey happening behind you, Photoshop? Photo bubble.
Every single captain's picture was like that bar starts here.
All right. So as soon as this button hits this, as soon as this finger hits this button, by the way, a $30,000 bet on tails at -1 of the 3 odds to win $29,126. Hey, whoever's tossing that goddamn point up there, if you have that thing land tails up, I would let you know not only are you starting a Super Bowl and roughing a Super Bowl, you're also helping a community of people win thousands and thousands of dollars, because as soon as this money goes into the account, it is being withdrawn and thrown out to the people that want
Ooh, morning smoothie. That's nice.
If tails is the coin toss outcome, we all win. AJ is against it. He wants heads. He says 100% heads, but that's not what it's about. What
I gotta-
it's about
yeah.
is if tails hits,
I need to be making more.
we all win.
Like making smoothies for breakfast. Do you have ones that you like? Like, do you have one that like your go-to one, or
That was kind of
You rethinking it? Are you rethinking Tails?
no. As soon as that thing can go through, which will be immediately following this show, I mean that thing's going through.
Yeah.
We are betting $30,000 on tails. I'm not rethinking it at all, even though the man sitting next to me on this particular camera shot, 2-shot, says heads is coming because he wants nobody to win any of the money. Get the right answer.
Yeah, it worked out very well for me, but I had no idea you were putting 30K on Tails.
Well, big thanks to all of our guests today and this week. Big thanks to everybody that has listened on SiriusXM Channel 82 Mad Dog Sports Radio. We'll be back for a special countdown to kickoff celebration super show, 4:30 p.m. on this here radio dial. 4 p.m. live on YouTube. We can't wait to celebrate down to the moments of the coin toss for the biggest game of the year. We made it. Let's enjoy the hell out of it. We'll see you for Overreaction Monday. Chris Mad Dog Russo. I don't think I got that on the radio though. Like, we can all say, yeah, we got it because we hear it, but I think the radio cut off whenever I
yeah, I gotta. That's
I gave it that, which is the show.
I gotta maybe start that.
Oh yeah, the ref has to look. AJ, have you reconsidered heads maybe, so that we can all be happy whenever it hits?
I really do wish I was on the side, your side, and everyone
could do that. FanDuel is not in Ohio, Phil, so I can't. It's all right. I got a book here in Ohio. We can get some. I can't take part in anything legal like that.
By the way, you shouldn't, unless you don't have FanDuel in your state. Listen, you shouldn't do that either, okay?
Or drive.
It is only a couple hours over here.
Oh, yeah, true. Plus, isn't he
In Pennsylvania. Every state basically is. Why is Ohio not doing it? What are we doing?
We need to get that our rep, Anthony Gonzalez. Couldn't we get him
Yes.
and push it through? Seriously.
Hey, what are we doing here? Huh? We did a little thing with that name, image, likeness thing. Now we do a little something. Huh? We write a little. Huh? Is that how politics work, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
I think you walk up to people and go, huh? How about a little, huh? Huh? With the thing, huh? For the dude, huh? Huh? Do that, right? 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 I think that's how it works.
I mean, I don't know.
It is great. Right? I think
I mean, my Google's very strong. Like if something's not right, then
always a quick coach.
my Google is usually pretty powerful.
Really? Didn't even want to interfere.
Few bets.
Didn't even want to. They just line up right. Just give it a good. Just didn't even want to put it where you're supposed to. Right? So fucking. He is great. I assume Tom doesn't let him golf as much. You know, he used to have to literally like hide his phone.
What's your problem?
I mean, what a time for that guy. That's been his life, by the way, just football forever. Tom Moore said he'll come.
Well, I mean, again, my Google my Google ability is where it's
Besides football turns him on, is what he said.
I read that. I love the fact he
is where things factor in.
He is where he should be. He wins the big position.
He was a backup to Johnny Unitas at one point. That guy, Tom Moore. So whenever you're betting on the Chiefs, you're betting against that guy. All right? That's all you know. That. Not only Tom Brady, you're betting against Tom Moore, one of the game's greatest legends of all time. Wow. You shouldn't feel good. He said tails, by the way.
I say Gale's always fails.
Yellow bars across the screen.
So we have a big guest coming on Sunday. AJ will be there as well. I think so.
What yellow bars?
Studio, which is when the places bet on heads, which is awesome. The boys will be here. We'll be giving things away. We'll be reacting, obviously, to the massive bet and the celebration.
Let me
of the
check
year that
something
was.
real quick.
All the guests are big. We can't thank you enough for rocking with us this season. Obviously, we'll continue the show after the football season. We will have to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge our way through an off season with a lot of drama, controversy happening in our particular field. We'll talk about other sports as we deem fit that our voices should be heard about things. Speaking of, I'm gonna have to take a break from the arena for a little bit. It's just been boxing so much. It's been affecting everything else. I go into ping pong, I'm losing.
Maybe just
Boxing, first love, that's like my workout. You know, that's my workout for me. So I don't know.
I mean, that has to be like part of his overlay.
Maybe you just get like a fishing game and just relax that.
That's got to be
In the headset, but you're also kind of recharging the batteries.
I mean, just like the way his thing is made.
That's a Big Ten angle.
yeah, that's right.
That's what I'm gonna do. That is what I'm gonna do. That's a good call. What was that company?
Dude, is AJ gonna quit?
I mean, you could probably. I mean, whatever file. I mean, because it's. I mean, some picture file that's like creating the overlay that you put the camera like section into. I mean, you would just have to cut it out with
Everybody is ducking me, actually.
like Microsoft Paint or something.
Wow. Whoa. We'll play tonight.
Public Casino.
Hey, Pablo Gambino. I'm awesome. Oh, you're going on.
Now we go.
Dude, it's good. Man, I haven't been able. I mean, I went in for another fight last night, another 4 or 5 round. Like I went into the first 10 seconds of the 15 minutes.
What?
1,500 punches, 1,600 punches in
Wait, so it wasn't there before?
I can't wipe my ass. Ping pong game is being affected by it, but I feel like it is potentially a good workout. I'm not 100% sure.
Can't you get your workout with the trainer? That's
Like
a lot.
ping pong?
Yeah.
That is much, much different.
I mean, I honestly don't know.
600 punches, but if you're doing 700 backhands,
I honestly don't know.
That backhand with my hands, good spirit. I'm not trying to put my hand through somebody's face.
Maybe 6,000 back.
What's that?
boxing is a real workout.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you just have to something. You have to mess with the
AJ says he hasn't done it yet.
No, I have. I absolutely have. I've boxed people and I'm out of breath.
camera settings or something. I don't. That one.
500 times.
That was something that I would have to look at. Not that not something I've ever seen to know.
Have you lost?
No, I don't think I've lost. I've been knocked down.
I mean, it shouldn't really.
First knockdown is a real whoa.
I mean, it shouldn't really have anything to do with.
Move my hands like that. How do I show them I'm alive or whatever? And then you come back and it's like, well, now you got to pay, motherfucker. Now you're coming full swing. You know what I mean? Because you got to catch up with that knockdown. I don't know much about boxing or
Oh, maybe like if you're.
as I continue to go here. Knockdowns are vital.
Yeah, like if you know, like you can do like you know, like 720. Well, not 720. Like the. Yeah, like zoom or wide or standard, maybe something along those lines. I mean that could be a problem.
Stupid 6-inch drop situation. My serum has been rough.
They tried to offer me last night to just start using my goddamn hands. They have cameras, I guess. At the beginning, I turned it off. I normally don't turn it off. I just take it off. It kind of falls asleep. I plug it in and I put it back in. But I actually had turned the whole thing off. I think it reset. I go in there and they're like, "You want to just use your hands as a thing instead of."
Yeah, I mean it doesn't look like stretched or weird or in any way, so
I mean, if I'm playing ping pong,
I don't really know.
hand, everybody might be in trouble.
Sam, how are you doing today?
Goddamn hand for this. Could be awesome.
It's nice to see you.
I mean, it's like air tennis. It's like an air guitar screw.
It was nice to see you, I guess. Sort of ish. Kind of.
And they're also getting. I played one game where it had my arms, and as I was literally moving like this, it was moving like that. I was like, "How the fuck? What is this?" And you look down at legs. It's like, "Oh my god, this is wild."
I mean, not even waiting for the
You know, so you can gallop.
for the hateful bit of business.
All right, we got to get out of here. Hammer Don is in 25 minutes. All the prop bets we will be talking about on there. Hey, who are you betting on?
Kansas City. They're gonna come.
Here's the first official pick of the weekend. Listen, AJ Cobb, Kansas City, NBA cover. We will give all our picks out here in about 25 minutes on Hammer Don with Diggs, Gumpy, myself, Michael Lombardi, and the boys will come through. We'll see you on Sunday.
You know, I get it. Some days you're just you're just not in the mood for the
I think have a good time with. I think you're gonna
for the foolishness. I get it.
It's gonna be cool. It is gonna be a cool thing.
Oh yeah.
Like the guests are cool.
Get ready. Bigger than you think. Whatever you're thinking.
I get it.
I don't know what people do. So I don't think
Like I said, I understand. You know, some days you just don't want to deal with it.
So below the pope. Everyone below the pope is on the show. All right, that's a show. All right, we'll see you here. Thank you all so much. Great week. Thank you, AJ. Hey, tonight.
Clay, are you saying? I think the fans probably, when you're talking these guests up, they think Jack Easterby may be coming. I'm not sure you got him confirmed.
Have you seen this? Did you see this from earlier?
No, I mean I think I pretty much had
Ever seen this guy in action? I think we all misjudged his power. I don't think we had his.
you know, have had most of my fun for the day.
Respect for whatever we were talking about Jack yesterday.
Style.
Have you seen this?
No, what is it?
So, you gotta find it back there, but we're not gonna be able to. 90 seconds, okay. So the internet last night, 90 seconds with the piss I gotta take. This is a real decision to be made. But Jack Easterby, a video of him doing his thing, hit the internet yesterday. You know, him giving a sermon or whatever. And I was like, okay, did not expect that. And then another one hit that's a little bit shorter. And I'll tell you what, hey, this chaplain is. Sam, my wife, thought he was a comedian. A comedian. She said, is that a comedian that you're trying to listen to right now? This is how Jack Easterby goes from chaplain at the Patriots to guy in charge of Houston Texans.
Listen, you seem to be from God because you're doing some miracles and you're walking on water and all that stuff. Like, that's a pretty good deal. By the way, y'all think Jesus like falls on water and like.
No, dude. If I don't know what's I don't even answer phone calls. Evan, it is 2014 Prism Hobby, 2019 Prism Hobby, 2019 Donruss Optic Hobby, 5 2019 Donruss Hangers, and 5 2020 Prism Blasters. Exact details can be found right there.
Who was that? Jeb Bush. Please clap. But you could see how Cal McNair could potentially see a show and go, all right, let's go. We got a guy.
Yeah, that's my guy.
We got a guy. You know what I mean?
Really, can you?
Huh?
Is that what sold him? Little clips like that?
Well, I think Cal McNair was scrolling his phone, you know, and after watching Social Dilemma, I think there was a chance he just got stuck into a rabbit hole. And I think he was just play the hits. Jack Easterby, like Mitch Hedberg jokes, just fucking coming out like bing, bang, boom. Look at these God jokes. And Cal McNair was like, need that. Get it in here. And Jack, you can see how, you know, Jack Easterby's cool, Jack. Yeah, cool.
I mean, that's Yukong is questionable. It's questionable. You know what I mean? Like I say, sometimes you're just not not in the mood for what may end up coming. Let me get some water real quick while I let this see what Greg's current leash looks like.
Before every game in high school, okay, and I didn't practice much. I didn't practice much with the team. I would literally just show up on game days. And this is my first time ever in like a football locker room, right? So I'm trying to figure out the pads first of all, but then there's an entire routine that takes place here. You know, like okay, now bow your heads, everybody. All right, here we go. In this prayer, whenever I heard it the first time, it was tough not to pop back with what was going on. Pray not for victory, because God willing we shall. And everybody was like yelling at like. Can we pray for a fucking victory too? Maybe we're asking for a lot of other stuff here, health and safety. Maybe I'll get a goddamn W too. I mean, if we're gonna start asking for some things.
Tom, was your dad leading the prayers?
No, he was not. Not for me, no.
Coach Dixon's in the room. Coach Dixon, anything in Bro, Coach Dixon's in the room. Now he's the head of the goddamn Italian club.
Sorry about that. Evan, if you're still here, I'm going to be completely honest with you. More than likely, this thing breaks next Thursday. Because I break Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays. So it's possible it gets done today. That's the thing. I mean, the store is lean. Had some Had a very good Thursday, Friday. Blasted out a ton of stuff, and now this is kind of like where I'm sitting. So if I'm being straight up with you, I doubt that it does. Always a chance. I mean, weirder things have happened, but more than likely, I got to let because the 15% off I just put up today, and have not even emailed out about it. Just sent it on like a couple of notification type things. So probably like during the week it marinates out to a point that it breaks on Thursday when I come back on Thursday. To be honest with you.
Rally the troops, and it was awesome. Okay, that was one, like, you know, there's hype up speech, 1 for me, 2 for you, 3 for them, 4 for us, 6 or 7. There's hype up speeches. That was one of the. What was that, AJ?
I don't know that.
Oh yeah, you did. Watch out for the films one time. Jesus Christ, that's Drew Brees.
Yeah.
Come on, but that was one of the ones that, you know, like really, I've seen a room actually light up because of. And he would obviously swear, you know, maybe 15, 20 times per sentence there to really get his message home. And then as soon as he would walk out, everybody's pumped up. That's great. That takes it easy. Yeah. For whatever just happened there, we are going to have to pray to the Lord. But also everybody's jacked up. Everybody thinking, hey, we need to talk to the Lord about what just happened. Every single thing. I assume Ohio State prayed as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's going to pray better this time? Who's God going to listen to? Who's going to chat?
I mean, I guess I guess I could see what a filler would look like for it. It's like I said, weirder things have happened.
If everybody's praying for one particular thing, who does that one particular thing like more? We will find out on Sunday. I was thinking. Can you get a Jack Easter?
He's 23.
Oh my God, we need one. Look up. Anyways, sorry, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, you're gonna break with quick.
I mean, an 11 spot snake draft, but it would be expensive.
Joel Osteen, his big mega church is in Houston. Couldn't they bring them both in, or you think those guys?
I'm assuming that those are two pretty powerful forces from the Lord that could potentially be like a magnet.
Across the streams.
You know, because there's only.
I mean, it's actually not that bad.
From the Lord, if you have the direct ear,
One's, I mean, you'd be looking like 165,
it's not gonna be coming from numerous places. If
11 spot snake draft, the top.
from God for a billion.
I don't think Easter.
Top 11 teams: Pats, Raiders, Bengals, Chargers, Broncos, Redskins, Bills, Bucks, Dolphins, Eagles, and Ravens. And that's there is some potential to that, I suppose.
That's a show. Remember that.
Can't wait to see you Sunday. Joel Osteen does kind of give that vibe off that he will have you killed, I guess, or he will kill you with his bare hands.
Right? Oh yeah, because that's kind of like
Hopefully he hasn't lost anybody in baptisms, but it would be nice.
He's thought about it.
That's why I'm not letting my kid do it until, you know, if he wants to, until like at least 18, 19, so he can swim. Because some of those babies just get kicked. You know what I mean? They're just fucking, here you go, Lord's with you now. And then boom.
Concrete bird bath.
Concrete bird baths with Lord. That's a show. See you Sunday. All right, cheers. Good show. Good week. Hey, thank you, AJ.
Okay. Okay. Well, I might be getting a lot of my stuff done earlier than I thought, oh god, I mean it's ugh. Sorting is gonna be it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real. It's not going to be pleasant. I mean, because basketball is, I mean, well, football is my worst. Basketball is not a whole lot better because the weird, like the weird thing with Chronicles, like baseball, like I do everything is like is by division. So like I mean, it's when I set it all up, I just over time have just figured out exactly where I put my teams. Exactly where I put my teams. With basketball, I just kind of separate it by like East and West. Roughly East and West. And oddly enough, like the Chronicles, like all the rookies are in the East. Like the Spurs, the Timberwolves, and the Thunder are the only ones that have like some action in the West. Everything else is East. So having to do hoops, that's going to change a whole lot. I'm going to have to get used to doing it. It's not going to be. It's going to be hard. On top of I did one Bowman today before I got on, but it's just a lot. It's a lot to do, and it's next week's going to be even worse. Because of the Series 1. I mean, I guess we can try it. Get rid of all of the cron now. Let me take it out of the store. I so regret putting it on eBay. I mean it's good. I mean supposedly the checklist is very, very, very good. Supposedly it's very good. And I am doing it on eBay to try and get, some more customers, get some, some fresh blood in here. But oh god, it's gonna be so bad to sort. So bad. All right, 29 per 11 spots. Does a snake draft to do cron number 28? I personally have not. I can't imagine why you would ship something in just a penny sleeve to CMC. That seems highly dangerous. They.
manufactured fake ass celebrity that a lot of people
I'm trying to. I'm looking at the.
had a chance to really build my following, build my audience. Ridiculous. What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford to see. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Well, you know what? I gotta tell you, when we used to ship to them
Beautiful people. Big shout out
from the other place, we put them in 400 count boxes, and they did not have top loaders. We had to take them out of the top loaders.
Sirius XM Channel 82, Mad Dog Sports Radio on this gorgeous Aaron Rodgers Tuesday, December 29th. Wow.
But I mean, how you get it to,
Okay, I just realized that while I was speaking there, we made
you know, I mean, what would you put them into for it to be
2021.
safely done?
Year 2020. Excited to see you go. Excited to see what happens in 2020.
And then okay, so they do not do 12-week service anymore.
Foxborough, Massachusetts. The Buffalo Bills absolutely gangbanged the New England Patriots last night.
So you got to do
Josh Allen seemed to be on the same
either
page.
3-week, which is 50 cents per piece,
Awesome to watch that Buffalo Bills team come
or
into the
current
Now,
year
everybody
3-week, which
seems
is
to talk about the
35 cents per piece. I don't know.
anything at all that wasn't 100% for the Buffalo Bills, Bills Mafia was going to come after you. I know that because I said that Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, current year is only 20. Okay.
Allen at the moment, but it's nice to see Josh Allen getting better leaps and bounds each year, which is what he has done each year in the NFL. He has just
So you can only anything that's older than 2020 or 2021, you have to do at 50 cents an item.
on the internet. I respected and appreciated the fact that Bills Mafia was coming to bat for Josh Allen. I respected and appreciated the fact that Bills Mafia knew that the door was open in the AFC East after the big bad wolf Tom Brady left town. Bill Belichick's boys had 9 opt-outs. I loved and respected the fact that Bills Mafia knew that this was their time. And if anybody wasn't saying that at the beginning of the year, they were going to attack. Then there was a little bit of a slump, a little bit of a fallout for the Buffalo Bills. They went out of the relevance of conversation. Everything else was getting talked about. The Miami Dolphins became the hot team to talk about in the AFC East. And then here in the last 4 or 5
They like, I know it'll show comparables to what you have. So it was always every couple of months it would be the boss man would give one of the shorter packer shippers the job of going through the COMC, looking at whatever the cheapest price was for a card, and then pricing yours 1 penny cheaper. So it was always kind of a race to who can get to to zero. All right, Greg, I will do it. Heat or Knicks, so it shall be. So you still have to go through and price them, but it'll tell you what other people are charging for the same thing.
Got a squad that's ready to go. And last night, those of us, I think it was 82% of the people that bet on the game who hammered the Bills -7 cashed in money. The people that lost were the people that still have faith in the Patriots. Talk more about that at Boston Connor. Your team fucking stinks, dude.
Yeah, it was a hell of a run. The 20 years of my life that the Patriots were unbelievable. It was fun. It was good. And it's never a great sign when Josh Allen doubles the amount of touchdown passes that Cam Newton has at Gillette Stadium in a single game. So it was never going to be our year, all right? 6 and 9. Let's start Stidham next week against the Jets.
No, I never had. Well, I never had the joy of doing it myself. But I know. It was just like a thing you type and tab, just moving down through your list of stuff. I don't know, 10% cash out fee. I don't know. I feel like the fees maybe add up, but it's a marketplace that shows up both on eBay, but you don't have to worry about the shipping it yourself and having to deal with all that mess, and like, you know, people in 2MC that are just, you know, looking to use their credit to buy other stuff.
Okay, 4:20, the alarm goes off. 4:30, he's out of his house. Now we have to remember. Let's assume he has an Apple device.
I will enjoy the penny sleeving or the removing of top loaders. If you need any 400 count boxes, let me know and I'll send you a couple to.
So as soon as 4:20 hits, shout out 4:20 by the way,
If you need it.
As soon as 4:20, as soon as 4:20 hits, he just hops up out of bed, and his outfits are obviously always fantastic. He puts those together the night before, I guess.
Yep.
He goes to sleep by 11:30. So
Yep, that's
I think it's potentially laid like right next to
pretty much. That's it.
And I think as soon as he hops out, he like hops up.
You know, let me
Right into the thing. A hat gets dropped from the
let me check. So I might.
scarf is wrapped around the whole, and then he's out at 4:30.
I mean, because like they have like somebody that goes and looks at like what the card is, like looks at looks at a scan of it, says what what year, what's the whole thing, like to catalog it.
It just seems to not be
But I wonder if I have.
dig off this year. Yeah. I'm like, you guys saw a goddamn schedule. You see a schedule? I didn't lie about that. Mark Wahlberg, he might have lied. The Rock might have lied. I did not lie.
I don't have.
I've been watching film without coffee. Maybe that's a problem by the way. Maybe it should take more away. Yeah, a little bit
I don't have the old SUMC password. So I mean, if I had the old password, I'd just let you look at, just let you pick through it to look and see what it see what it is.
a couple of times. I get on this big motivational kick. It would normally happen on January 1st, but I'm giving myself this speech right now 2 days beforehand to let me know don't try it. I'll get on this big kick. You know what? I'm gonna wake up early. Early bird gets to work. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get more done before everybody. And then I do it 2 days, 3 days, and all of a sudden I just find out I'm exhausted. And I'm like, yeah, my body's not supposed to do this. I'm gonna continue to stay up late. Like maybe Cam Newton realized this year. He's just not a morning person. Like what Bill Belichick expected out of his starting quarterback, or what he thought Bill Belichick expected out of his starting quarterback, maybe not his thing. And maybe Cam Newton will go on to play football good again, which I hope because I'm a fan of his. But there's no way he's back in New England next year. Stidham looks like he's not good either. And there's a reason they didn't want him to play all year for whatever reason. Maybe it's because they didn't want anybody else to see him. Maybe he is very good, but didn't look like it last night or whatever. But what is the Patriots? You guys legit. You guys might stink for the next 10 years. Like might stink for 10 years, it feels. Because Belichick, he's not going to go out like this, right? Unless he retires, and then it'll be a whole new thought of him. Because welcome back to the dice roll of whether or not you're going to get a good GM or a good coach, because that fucking fails in a lot of places. But I don't know what's going to happen up there in New England. That was a sad sight to see last night. Just as somebody who loves football, loved Belichick. That was a sad thing to watch last night.
It's sad for you.
It looked like a preseason game.
Really sad for you, huh? Well, the preseason might have helped us out a little bit. I'm gonna, maybe attribute some of the losses to that. But I mean, look, Cam Newton, he said he worked his dick off. I personally would like to see him back in New England for another year. Get him to be, because we always talk about how important it is for young guys to see, how to operate inside a building. And although the play hasn't been good, everyone in the building has said, look, Cam has been the hardest worker. He's been staying late. He's been there at 4:30 or however long the commute gets, maybe 4:44 if we had a guess.
I wonder if he even has like the record.
Okay.
4:36. This one turns green.
Yeah.
All right. Dare I just go ahead and Heat or Knicks for Greg? Do we think, and put the old girl back in the store? I think Heat. I think Heat.
You don't know.
He has a driver for that reason.
There's no way you go to bed at the same time every
From
night.
Canada, a man that used to work the night shift, I think, out there, right?
4 p.m. till 4 a.m. But
Painting ships in a shipyard, which a shipyard, by the way, is what you use to describe a terrible fucking location. That's where Gumpy was. So whenever Gumpy hears like these superhuman conversations, I believe you're the first one. I go, that sounds like bullshit.
Okay, that's done. I think I agree with you, Lee. I think I agree with you.
Before he even had his Bible time, which was before he even had breakfast.
different things that just stacked on top of each other. Look,
Did he survive? Is he all right?
He is okay. He has survived. Thank God. The numbers say that, you know.
Stop. Just go.
Okay. Just everything was stacked against us this year, no matter what it was, from the opt-outs to Brady leaving to Cam Newton not being, you know, the guy that we were hoping he would be. But also, you got to give credit to AFC East.
No. Alrighty.
Between the Dolphins and the Bills, they're both great teams now. That's just something we got to catch up to.
There is something to be said about that, about teams that have been to beat the dominant team in the division. Like, we ran the AFC South there for a while. Like, I was just showing up and everything. I'm here to have a good time and get out of here, whatever. I could see, but there were some good teams in the AFC South. Like the Houston Texans, they built their squad as soon as we fell off. The Texans went into the playoffs quickly and they won some games. Like, they got going. When you're in one of those divisions, you're probably going to get, you're not going to make the playoffs. Or maybe you'll sneak in a wild card, but you're not going to, you're going to lose at least 2 games because you're with the dominant. I mean, there's just, and you're trying to build that team just to beat them. And then whenever that team collapses, it's like, all right, now with their squad, I'll be intrigued to see how tough, because they look like their team is going to be good for a long time. Stephon Diggs and Josh Allen, if you listen to the commentators last night, which I assume a lot of people did, obviously, no, well, see, you don't have, that's why I had to be very careful with how I describe that, because I knew that old camouflage pad over there.
Well, you know, look, hey, I had to mute it because I've just grown numb to it. I can't deal with it anymore. I got to watch that team and listen to those guys.
Yeah, all right. The opinions of the man in camouflage who is a Patriots stooge is do not reflect that of his employer or of his peers. I mean, some of his peers, but not of his employer. But you can listen to them because they get a chance to interview everybody, talk to everybody, you know, and you can hear some things. And I guess the way they were describing Josh Allen and Stephon Diggs' relationship is they view themselves as like similar people, like super competitive. They talk shit, I guess, to each other. Like, it is those two. I think we're potentially seeing like a relationship that's going to last here. Now, Stephon Diggs probably gets talked about as in a negative light by some people because of what happened in Minnesota. I was very vocal last year. Not that Stephon Diggs was a problem, but I thought Stephon Diggs had a problem in Minnesota.
Give me 1 second.
Anytime you assume that this person's fault as opposed to this person's fault, and you don't know what's going on behind closed doors, like that's a bad thing. So I didn't know Kirk Cousins at the time. He's been on the show one time, and I didn't know Stephon Diggs. So I didn't want to say why it seemed like those two were getting after. I just was saying there's a problem in Minnesota. He was throwing his helmet, and whenever they were in the lead in a playoff game, there was some other situation that happened in the offseason. He was training in like Cardinals gear. He took out. I mean, it was like very obvious. So I think the natural reaction by a lot of people was like, "Oh, Stephon Diggs is a problem." But maybe Stephon Diggs just had a problem with something that was in Minnesota. I'm not saying it was Kirk. I'm not saying it was any of his teammates. Maybe it was a front office member. Maybe it was a coach. You have no idea. But it feels like Stephon, Josh Allen are going to be a tag team that is going to run for the next few years, and I'm pumped about it. Stephon looked like he was running at a different speed than everybody else. He looked faster than anyone I've ever seen. He looked like he was running like Tyreek Hill last night. Josh Allen was so comfortable. I've been running a lot of pass rush. He gets rushing 3 them for a while, and that's really nice. But if you have a guy like Stephon Diggs who's really fast, he can find and kind of give himself open there. I mean, interesting decision, but I mean,
Look, we can't do anything on defense to begin with, so it doesn't matter if we rush 10 guys.
But he looked like a dude. Josh Allen sitting back there, the throws he was making, the clearing out with the post and then the crossing route to Stephon Diggs touchdown, like he knew that was clearing out. That guy was still in his eyesight when he had to flipped his hips a little bit. Josh knew that guy was going to bail with the go route or whatever. So it was like, it just feels like that team is awesome. And I'm pumped for Buffalo. They gave the number 8,000 people right here for the milestone.
Almost 9 o'clock.
And next week they're playing the Dolphins.
Yeah, they're hot right now. They're playing great football. What they should do is just rest up, you know?
Yeah,
Take
and-
the last week off.
And that's what Dolphins fans want.
No, it's just for the Bills, too.
Oh,
I mean,
because
they
you're
should.
looking out for the Bills.
Yeah, they
Guppy's a diehard Dolphins fan, so you have to remember that. But if the Dolphins win, they're in. But they play the Bills. The Bills now, if the Bills lose and the Steelers win, the Steelers will jump to the 2 seed, which plays the 7 seed. 3 seed plays the 6 seed, obviously, and then 4 and 5 play against each other in the playoffs. I don't think the Bills care. And I'll tell you who definitely doesn't care. The Pittsburgh
Pittsburgh Steelers, I think they're just assuming let's go with the number 3 seed. They're gonna have Mason Rudolph play this weekend, as been announced by @Rap Sheet Ian Rappaport. Steelers coach Mike Tomlin tells reporters that QB Mason Rudolph will start Week 17, a bye week for Big Ben. The Browns make the playoffs with a win, and now face the Steelers back. So Myles Garrett, Mason Rudolph going against each other in a whack-a-mole, helmet-swinging revenge game potentially for Mason Rudolph, or is this Myles Garrett saying, hey, we're making the playoffs for the first time in a long time, I don't care who we're playing against. So the Buffalo Bills, hearing this information, potentially do rest against the Dolphins. Maybe the Dolphins get in as well because they're going to be playing against a different group. But if I'm the Buffalo Bills, I don't think I'm worried about a damn thing and who I'm playing. They look very good right now. Mason Rudolph, though, for the Pittsburgh Steelers, that team's going to stink.
Oh, they're going to be so bad.
Mason Rudolph beats the Browns, talks about the playoffs. You're in a bad spot for him.
Man, could you imagine Cleveland this year? They get 10 wins for the first time in forever. They had a lot of hype on them. They lose to the fucking Jets in Week 16. Then if they lose to Mason Rudolph and the Steelers in Week 17 and don't make the playoffs, their fans will be like, same old fucking Browns. It's the same old story. There's no way. Browns probably win by 10 at least. They're 14, maybe. I honestly do believe it. I think all the players back in.
Well, we didn't go 0 for today. That's one thing, I guess. We can do that.
Steelers face the Browns in the playoffs potentially. What was that, Nick?
Maybe they can hold that. Stuff tends to link.
Got that going for me.
You're talking about 1-9.
I wonder, I guess technically an eBay auction does count as a done break because it's going to take the better part of a
See, because the way the sports
better part of a day.
Browns 7-point favorites against the Pittsburgh Steelers. On Hammer and Don, which is a gambling podcast that comes out of this office Monday, Thursday, Friday. Michael
No. No. I've been mumbling through this.
Do you rest them because the Week 4 bye week and everything like that? Or do you think to yourself, oh, they just learned how to play football?
Kiki!
Colts game. They want to continue.
That was mean and unnecessary.
Browns are favored by 7.
But I did it anyway.
And I was like, what do you mean by that? If somebody knows that they're
I expect there's going to be, it's probably going to make a.
Browns should be 7-point favorites against the Steelers in Week 17. Yeah, there's just no way. And lo and behold, this morning they announced that Rudolph was. So the sports books knew yesterday, even though it jumped to 9. They probably already knew yesterday.
Where's my,
Just predicting or guessing that it was going to happen. But Mason Rudolph, I think he is. Listen, I don't know him as a person, never met him. Probably good guy.
Still got a bunch of auctions that have no.
Seems like he has stunk at NFL. Duck Hodges started. Listen,
Is Duck dressing this
Angels are up to $56 in the hobby full case. Who
won games last year. But Mason
the Angels have?
And Duck was throwing the ball like 6 times a game, I think, at some point. I mean, it was. Unless Mason Rudolph got incredibly better during these Zoom calls this offseason, if you're a Steelers fan, are you just not watching this game? Is that what you're doing, Nick, or are you just not watching?
Whatever. There's a lot of time left still on those. They won't end until Wednesdays. I can't. I'm thinking about buying something for the lady, but I don't.
As a Lions fan, who's,
I feel like I'm probably overpaying for it.
I would be so scared of Mason Rudolph. There's a reason people say same old Lions or same old Brownies, and this is exactly why, because they will lose to Mason Rudolph in Week 17.
I think we might be doing a little recency bias here. Okay, they were out 8 wide receivers and 3 offensive linemen last week. Okay, the Jets beat them.
All right, did I go back into the storm?
They didn't even have Allen. You know what I mean? They were losing fucking most of their goddamn team, dude.
Yeah, 28, 29. Two more crons. 2 more football mixers. That's all I've got to offer. Such a sad state today.
I think is well slaughtered. But man,
A sad state.
God seemed to dump on some cities. And this would be a massive shit on Cleveland.
And the God did, in fact, come together last week at halftime. So here we are.
I'm happy it was better than God coming together. Everything else Also today we have Ryan Clark in the second hour and Aaron Rodgers in the third hour. Plus your phone calls 1-888-MAD-DOG-6. AJ Dillon joins us on the other side. Can't wait to chat with him about his massive Sunday night and his game in high school against BBN and Connor Campbell flying around in the backfield. Hell yeah! This is the Matt McAfee Show for Aaron Rodgers Tuesday, December 20th, 2022.
No, I mean listen. I mean, I was thoroughly convinced that we would not be doing any of it. When do they when do they announce the Hall of Fame this year? Isn't that supposed to be today? I wish I had some Bitcoin. I swear I thought I had some like had Bitcoin at one point. You know, I wonder, does it... supposed to be... Oh, that NFL honors thing. That's probably what it is.
But you might be making it harder on yourself than necessary. Don't let QuickBooks and spreadsheets slow you down anymore. It's time to upgrade to NetSuite. Stop paying for multiple systems that don't give you the information you need when you need it. Ditch the spreadsheets and all the stupid software you've outgrown. Now it's NetSuite by Oracle, the world's #1 cloud business system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control over your financials, HR, inventory, e-commerce, and more. Everything you need all in one place instantaneously, whether you're doing a million or hundreds of millions in revenue. Save time and money with NetSuite. Join the over 22,000 companies using NetSuite right now. Let NetSuite show you how they'll benefit your business with a free product tour at netsuite.com/Pat. Schedule your free product tour right now at netsuite.com/Pat. netsuite.com/PAT. Shout out to NetSuite. Sweet. They are sweet.
Oh yeah,
It's a clean sweep when you're talking about NetSuite.
best out there.
They're the sweetest.
It's a sweet life.
It is a sweet life, isn't it?
We were using it.
That was a Disney show, wasn't it? Sweet Life?
Zach and Cody.
Yeah, I never watched it because I ain't soft. Speaking of not being soft, Amanda just started running over NFL players on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, it's unlikely, but Rondé Barber is
Boston College was a second-round draft pick this past offseason.
is available
Packers in on Sunday night
to
124 yards.
to get in, but you know whether he does or not is somewhat unlikely.
It's probably our fault, maybe your fault. You're smart enough to figure it out.
Yeah, it's a big deal, definitely.
Hold on, move that thing out a little bit so it's not sitting on top of it. Is it a phone?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect. How are you, dude?
Doing well, doing well. How about yourself?
Okay, I want to talk with. Do you have shoulder pads on right now, or is that just your shoulder?
That's just shoulders.
I'll just wait and find out later on or the morning or something. It's not
You literally had a hoodie on over your shoulder pads, and then obviously we've seen the photos of your legs.
not
Do you
that
work out all day? Is that just what you do? You just work out all day?
not that important.
You gotta take breaks. You can't do all day. You gotta take breaks in there, you know. Counter no.
The legs, the pictures of your legs this past offseason training camp obviously made the rounds. And you know, I got these massive ham hocks. Oh, I don't know if you know that, AJ. I got a little bit of a hammy back there, dude. That'll get you. And if you ever get into Oculus boxing, we can talk about the leg movement in there as well. But whenever you made the jump from college to the NFL, it took you a little bit, I think, to get some shine because your running back room is awesome. What has been the biggest difference, you think, from Boston College to playing for the Green Bay Packers, AJ?
You know, I said because everybody's so much smarter in the league. There's not very many mistakes on the defense. You really don't know what you're doing.
Is the NFL honors thing? Is that
Kind of figure out.
you know like
I got some superstars in that room with me.
the funny business where they roast each other and whatnot, or
Block somebody is the hardest jump for every rookie. I assume for you with them ham hocks attached to your thighs and your boulder shoulders that look like you're wearing shoulder pads, that has not been a problem for you at all?
I can't even watch it on my Comcast.
Definitely wasn't the biggest. Oh, goodness.
Those are your legs, dude. Oh my goodness. I think it's weirdos in the back there. It's a little creepy there. But has it been hard at all physically for you, or do you think your body's been built for the NFL?
You know, I definitely up my reps at BC. I was ready to play at this level. You know, there's still some things I gotta work on, obviously, but you know, going back to those high school days, man, nobody could tackle me there. I don't know.
When did they call you the sauce? Was that in high school?
Yeah, no, that was in college at BC. I just loved applesauce. So, like, I'd walk down the dorm and I'd be like chugging a thing of applesauce. Yeah, there'd be games that people would chuck them down to the sideline. I was just, we had to keep it PG, so it was no big deal.
The ESPY Awards. That's what I was trying to. That's what I was trying to think of. Yes. So it's not going to be. I mean, not that I can watch it anyway.
Mott's? Is that the Mott's? Is that your favorite applesauce? Mott's?
Yeah, there's one of them for sure.
Oh, smart. Keep it open. Whoever wants to sponsor you. That's a good idea. What you just did there. Let's get back to the high school days, okay?
Yeah.
Whenever you got drafted to the Packers, AJ we have a stooge, and you've seen him on the internet now. You've got a chance to hear about this man. As soon as you got drafted, he goes, I played high school football against that guy. And we go, oh, that's awesome. How was he? He goes, well, there was this one time. All right, and he gets real animated. Okay, he gets real
AJ came in. I met him at the hole. I drove him all the way out of bounds. I was like, you did that. And then just a couple of
All right.
squad started getting pictures on the internet. Now I go to Connor. I go, Connor, that man.
I did put that back in the store, so that's good.
Exactly. That's right. So as these videos started to unfold here over the last couple of days, we've realized immensely that this man has been lying. But you two did have a couple run-ins. Do we have the videos here? AJ, do you remember this game?
Yeah, so this was his third senior year.
Yeah.
This is my freshman year.
I've always said that. I've always said that.
So you were 12 years old in this, basically, playing against a 19-year-old at this point. So where were you from? What school did you play for?
Yeah, so that's Lawrence Academy. It's in Groton, Mass. And we played against Counter School a bunch. But my 4 years there, we had 3 ISL championships. Not to rub it in.
Yeah, well,
won the league 3 times. What we did.
Yeah, the one year he didn't win, it was when I was there.
I wonder why. 1 year, 6 years.
You know?
So those private schools up there are a big deal, though, right? Yeah. Now, were you from the Massachusetts area up there?
I'm from Connecticut, but it's like an hour and a half drive.
BC, was that the only school that offered you, or how did you end up at Boston College?
I had a bunch of offers coming out. I was originally committed to Michigan, and then I just decided NBC was like the best place for me, like overall.
What was your major? That's a good school, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, my major is communication.
That's my major too. I mean, at West Point, it's the same.
Hey, AJ, first of all, thank you for representing the greatest high school football league in the country, the ISL, the NFL. But
That's something we can agree on.
oh yeah, okay, exactly. But also, we always talk about how you guys have to actually ride to your practice field. Who do you ride with, and have there ever been like any funny moments from doing that?
Yeah, so I normally drive over myself, but people hop in there with me. I can't really think of any like specific funny memory, but so sometimes, especially now that it's getting a lot colder. So when we're doing practice and everybody hops in the car and it gets all foggy, you can't see anything. It's only a 30-second drive, you get rolled down the windows and it's all fogged up.
Sauce, what are you driving? Did you buy anything nice with that second round money?
No, I didn't buy anything. Right now I got a dealership out here. I got a Toyota.
Hey, you keep running this thing. Hey, you keep running people over.
Where?
You might get up to a raw Ford.
Oh,
I might get one of those.
Refuse.
Yeah. How'd you feel Sunday night, though? That had to be the culmination of a lot of dreams, I assume, right?
Yeah. I felt great. First time really getting a lot of action out there. After the first couple carries, I started to get into like rhythm. And then as Connor knows, it can get a little scary for defense.
that's right.
Yeah.
How can I? Why am I not seeing this?
With Aaron Rodgers sharing the backfield with that.
There it is.
Because we talked to Aaron Jones about the first time he went out there, because he was a guy who wasn't getting a lot of opportunities. Then he got a chance to go on there, and as he was coming on the field, I guess Aaron looked at him and was like, "Hey, now it's time to show the world," or something like that. Like, was there any moments between you and Aaron during the game, or was it all business?
Yeah. Well, I mean, first of all, he always called me kid. So
That's crazy.
Good relationship, but he's kind of like one of those legends. So I'm always like, well, sometimes I forget he's out there. I'm like, wow, jeez. But he after I scored my first touchdown, he came over to me, he gave me a high five. Second one, he gave me a handshake.
I've got like very interested in like the pop report for a lot of this.
He's an operator out there, man.
A lot of stuff. Like, I'm surprised that there is as many
It's so crazy. I can't even put into words.
of some of these cards as there actually is. If you send, well, I guess you just tear it out when you get it back if you so desire.
If you're a wide open throwing team, at some point when the game calls upon you, you're gonna have to be able to run the ball, and you're gonna have to be able to stop the run. That's why you always hear anybody that's worth anything in the scouting business or anything like that, like, well, this team can't run the ball, they're gonna be in trouble because they have to be able to run the ball whenever the games matter. Right now, going into the playoffs, obviously there's one more week, but your offense is, Aaron can obviously put it wherever. Devontae is unbelievable. tight ends, Big Bob Tunyon, he got screwed out of the thing. There, you got George back. It feels like their offense is very diverse. What has it been like with LaFleur in this offense? Because last year, the offense maybe wasn't as explosive as everybody had thought. Another year in the system, even though you're a rookie, it feels like that offense can go against anybody. And the run game is a massive part of that entire operation. What has LaFleur been saying about the run game?
Yeah, I mean, I would just say I feel like everybody's confident in what we can do. You know, obviously, a bunch of our key players, we know we can get it done, and specifically in the run game. I mean, you mentioned it earlier. We got Aaron, Jamal, myself, and a bunch of other guys, man, that can consistently get it done. And the offensive line is going crazy right now. They're blocking, their butts off, and you already talked about the passing game. And so, you know, I just feel like we're very confident what we can do. And then you saw the defense step up and stop the run against one of the best run offenses last week. So you're talking about going in to these next couple of weeks. I feel like everybody's confident. Still more work to be done, but you know, can't take anything away from the accomplishments so far.
Well, somebody is getting honored here at some point, it looks like.
Really, you know,
Yeah, big celebration coming to a 5.
you said that I had bigger quads than you.
What's that, dude?
Do you remember when he said that I had bigger quads than you?
Yeah, the thing about that though is like I feel like he potentially saw your quads at their max and mine when they weren't in the prime. They're not.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, I mean, do you squat all day? What is it? Just you squat? Do you clean? Explosive? What is your?
It's a squats and applesauce.
I'll tell you what.
It's a combination.
You're gonna get kids, or you're gonna get parents who want their kids to get scholarships in football. Just fall in.
Kids Play, how are you doing today? Been a little while since I've seen you. How you holding up?
I like the sauce. Are you at your house right now or at the facility?
Now I'm at my house.
What's that drawing in the back there?
Very cool. So, this is my one of my buddies. He's from Boston, actually, Shane Leonard. He made that for me, and I got it out here in Green Bay.
Favorite rapper? J. Cole, obviously. Is that your favorite rapper?
No, Kids Play. I don't mess around with any of that kind of stuff.
I don't listen to like heavy metal, but I listen to a little bit of everything.
Yeah, whatever I got into would completely implode the second that I did. So, not myself. Did you manage any action out of it?
Words in there.
He had the double pedal for the bass drum. Whoa! I went to a concert one time. I go back and he was just for fucking an hour and a half. He was just the guy in the front's thing was broken wings. He's like, it's fucking wild. So I'm out on heavy metal as well.
I don't know. You just sold it for me. I might be in on it.
Live concert's much better, I think, than just listening. So you can watch the drummer just run a marathon. I was so impressed. Connor, what do you got?
Yeah, AJ, it came out that Matt before during like stretching and warm-ups came up to you and said, hey, we're going to go to you today. When that happens, are you kind of surprised?
Very nice. Very nice.
More plans to play in the snow?
Congratulations for him.
Well, first off, like when he first came up and kind of told me that it was the game plan,
I mean, did he cash that out, or is he just worth that now?
I finally got my opportunity. Gotta make the most of it. And then the snow, I mean, I'm from Connecticut, played in Boston, so I'm used to the snow. So for me, actually, I looked out on my balcony a little bit before the game, and I caught up with my friend's fish. And I was like, hey, man. Like,
Yeah, I gotta find somebody that knows the
so I was excited. That's what I'm used to.
that knows the knows the next hot thing, so I can get into it. That would be my problem. Like I would get into it, and like I would never know like when to leave. Like it would either crash or I would get out, and the next day it would like quadruple. Kind of a situation.
AJ, you're awesome, man. Thanks for your time. What do you got for the rest of the day? Big Bob Tunyon told us he had a yoga session and a meditation session because he wanted to feel the flow waves or something like that. That's how he was spending his Tuesday. What are you doing today? You got anything awesome planned?
I'm about to make some TikToks.
TikToker?
Oh yeah, no. There's, I'm on TikTok, but I'm all about the brand. So right now I'm on the Quadzilla brand.
Ooh, smart.
Did Quadzilla versus household items. So I took some stuff around my house. I went to the quad. You would love it actually.
It sounds like good TikToks. It does sound like good TikToks. And by the way, another one you should go with Quad Fun.
Yeah, I mean, I would not even know how to go about purchasing such a thing if I even wanted to. Because like there was a while that's like this guy was trying to get me to, or tell me that like, you know, get like weed stock was like the next big thing. I never saw how that turned out though. Like he was telling me like some weed stock that I to get into, and I was like, I don't know about all that. So it's probably like gone up like 1,000,000%.
Hey, did you hear what Booker said last night about young athletes trying to build their brand in the NFL?
No, what's up?
I don't know. He kind of it was an interesting point because I think what he said had some truth behind it, but I think he was saying it in a negative connotation as opposed to looking at it as a positive. He basically said, you know, a lot of because it came after the Dwayne Haskins cut out of nowhere or whatever. And I didn't hear the whole
Yeah, I don't know. I am not. This I don't know. It's just not my thing.
about young guys come in and they don't care
Not a gambling dude.
how they can build their brand and everything like that. Which, by the way, I assume there are some guys that are like that. But also, I don't know why both can't be good. Like, if guys are building their own businesses while also playing football well, like you are, by the way, and many of other guys I did whenever I was in the NFL, and all this, I feel like there is potential and negative outlook on guys building their own business.
I mean, you gonna hit him up for a nice birthday gift? You know, 7 Series Beamer, maybe something along those lines.
Well, as long as it's not taken away from the Bengals.
Yeah, you got to keep the main thing the main thing. But other than that, let's go ahead and get this thing. Especially if you got quads that are bigger than goddamn bar stools at your house. You know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do. AJ, tomorrow.
See, I don't have, you know, like.
Rainbow League just because it was a little shaky the first time.
Yeah, so no, I got asked in my post-game interview, and I was saying like, yeah, we'll watch film. I'm gonna see, you know, I think the trajectory was a little.
I don't know.
No, but there's no excuse.
See, I mean, this would be a situation that like maybe I would play with like under $100 if I was going to do that. But then as soon as I lost it, I'd just be pissed.
I didn't say it. People were saying. I didn't. People were saying. Yeah, the internet was saying you look like Schefter a little bit there. The next time though you went up there and got up there, that was perfect. Yeah, I mean, so
I got a little push, but you know, it's teamwork.
maybe that's when those quads come.
Yeah, $300,000. That's
Kind of go this way.
that's new house money if you so wanted it.
You could have cleared it, 'cause, you know, less weight down there.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the sauce, AJ Dillon. Hey, see it, dude. He was cool. He did say he was, you know, about the TikTok.
If you got $300,000, that down payment should be somewhere around like 90%. 90% down payment, so that your monthly payments are relatively affordable over the next 3 to 4 years.
I don't think it has to be a negative thing. And I think, did he make a race-related thing to it, or was it just young guys?
I thought Bank had said it in the tweet that it was. I'm not positive.
Because, I mean, I feel like I did a pretty good job building it. I am the whitest. You know, I think Tom Brady is the whitest. He's got the entire TB12 thing.
Only wears TB12. He doesn't even have Bucks gear on, like hats on. It's always TB12.
Raul, what do you got going on?
Peyton Manning did the hell of a
Let's find out. Let's see what hotness exists here.
This happened whenever I went on I did a stand-up comedy tour in the offseason.
Interesting. Unexpected.
4 stops all around Indiana. He went down the Interstate 69.
Ooh, I didn't see where that.
Obviously, Nick was with me. A couple of my boys been in an RV, and it was a blast. It was a hell of a Ford trip. We did one night after the next. It was awesome. Even the people were so cool. And then a media member came up to me.
Oh, come on. Where is it?
don't have a good year, it's gonna be really hard not to talk about all the distractions. So what do you mean? Stand up comedy tour, tweeting, and blah blah blah. I was like, do you say that to Peyton Manning, who films like 10 commercials in the offseason? Do you think the people down in Houston say that JJ Watt, who films like 10 commercials? Or are you just saying
What are you?
because
Why is this?
you look at JJ, you realize you couldn't be JJ.
Son of a motherless goat.
That is a very relatable looking person that is also making business for themselves, and because somebody else didn't choose it for me, I chose it for myself. Is that why you come in?
Where's my
I'm not
mess?
saying, you know, I would say that to Big too if he was to drop off.
Where's that orange Abrams?
So the thing for me is, whenever guys create,
I know.
it seems like people get upset about it because the long way of doing things for a long time was people pick and choose who gets to do stuff. So whenever you kind of debunk that, which
Yeah,
a lot
that's
of guys
from
are now, and I'm not saying that all young guys should be
2019 Bowman Draft.
Worry about being good at football first because that is going to get you the most money and give you the biggest platform if that's what you're worried about. Like a lot of people think I came into the NFL was good. I was great. I was not at all. Like at the beginning, by the way, sucked at punting. I didn't know how to punt. I wasn't good enough to be on the team. Once I got good, then I was like, all right, here we go. Now we're going to go ahead and do this whole thing. But I don't have a problem with guys building their own brand because they're setting themselves up for the future. But once it starts distracting from the main thing, like AJ Dillon said, then it becomes a problem. Then you got to.
Did it sell already?
Distraction. You can't be mad about it because you kind of set yourself up for that. But with setting yourself up for that, now you have a business potentially that you can go with.
Why can't I find that
I'd assume.
that Abrams anymore?
Will he go to another team? Maybe. Does he want to go to another team? Who knows? He's huge. He's making a lot of money off the field. A lot of money off the field. Does he want to continue to play? I'm not. But it's just, if you start getting ridiculed for that, now at least you have a platform that you can go with, which I know what a lot of guys think. But you should be able to handle it. Like, if you're going to be in the NFL, Lombardi and I talked about this yesterday. Everybody wants to be a Lion until it comes time to do what Lions have to do. Everybody wants to say they're in the NFL, but to stay in the NFL, there's a whole different world. So as long as you're doing all that, I don't think it's a problem. Now, if you don't, then it is a problem. And I feel like there's a lot less guys that don't handle their business that are a distraction off the field, as opposed to the guys that are handling their business while also building their brand. So I just don't like the fact that it was kind of. But I don't know. I didn't listen to the whole thing. So we can't. Nick, what's up?
So I just went back and listened to it. He starts it off saying specifically and talking.
Or did it end?
And he says they come into this league thinking the wrong thing. They come in not thinking, how can I be a better player? How can I be a better teammate? How can I make this organization better? They come in thinking, how can I build a brand for myself?
Jeez.
I mean, it's all about making the most of your opportunity, right? If you're good at other things, why not try and build those things?
I can't find that card anymore.
On your platform.
Hey, as long as it doesn't affect your work.
Of course, yeah.
As long as it doesn't affect
Taking
your work.
care of
It's a
business.
fine line, right? Because everything you cited there yourself, Peyton, Tom, you guys all started once you were established as players.
So,
It was 2019 Bowman Draft.
I look at national football, I get it. The whole thing is not for long. So if guys are trying to make the most of it, while also, I don't know, I can see how you could potentially not be happy about it because it's different than what it has been like for a long, long time. But man, I feel like business after football, what it was, 80% of people, 80% of NFL players filed for bankruptcy within 2 years of retiring or something like that. It's like, if guys are building their own brands, business.
It's not like Dwayne Haskins was big on social media or anything.
Yeah, he wasn't really
You know
building
what
his brand.
Yeah, he didn't have a brand anyways.
Yeah, I don't. Unless he
But I thought that was.
We should ask AJ. Somebody asked Billy Tubes. They've part of that crew. And Billy Tubes is a TikToker.
Unless his own.
That was.
Maybe he was doing market research.
Don't ballet.
All that's up. All that's up.
Let's go to Jeff and Idaho. What's going on, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, Pat and the boys?
That was a draft.
I'm doing alright, just working right now.
What are you doing, man? What do you do for a living over there in Idaho? Something with potatoes?
No, man, actually, I delivered DoorDash, delivering that smokehouse from Arby's right now.
Use promo code MATES, get free delivery on DoorDash. We appreciate your work being Santa Claus for the tummy all off season. What do you want to talk about, pal?
Hey, so I've got some stats I want to throw out, and then a question. So, real quick, we got Troy Smith, okay, 4-4 in his career, out after 2010. Terrell Pryor, 16 out of the league. Braxton Miller, injury-wise, Cardell Jones.
I wonder why this guy.
Taking Justin Fields, because it seems like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I guess I could just do it this way.
Yeah, he had a grip. He was good slugger too.
Because that's trash.
He was quarterback for who? Oakland?
Yeah, Oakland.
Washington?
receiver for Washington.
And then the Jets too, right?
Browns as well.
Yeah, he bounced around.
Yeah, you never know.
Michael, I guess on this day in history, Jordan dropped 51 as a 38-year-old or something like that. And one of the quotes in the video I was watching on Bleacher Report is that they're probably talking about I was older, so I took that personally. Like even if he was getting pissed off. Imagine getting stepping onto a golf course against Jordan.
Well, 19 minutes up to $4,300, but I don't know why. You really should have listed that as Bowman Chrome Draft.
It's Jordan's course too. I mean, it's tailored to his skills. No chance no matter what.
I feel like that I'm potentially a little bit that way too, as I perceive the slide from some of the units it potentially wasn't. But Justin Fields, I think, could potentially be different. But after watching that Big Ten game, I don't know, man. I think listen, if you're a vegan, do your thing, okay? I don't necessarily love. And this.
Let me see how long this goes.
He threw like 45 touchdowns and 2 interceptions last year. Yeah. And then offseason, he's like, I'm gonna change everything about my life. Basically, I'm gonna change everything that goes into my body. I'm gonna do this whole thing. For me, I just don't. Now, I'm a big if it's not broke, don't fix it guy. But he seems to have got leaner, thinner. He seems to be playing football great. They only played 6 games, Big Ten championship, not his best day, but everybody's gonna have a bad day. But I think it's impossible to judge whether or not college quarterbacks are gonna be a good NFL quarterback. Even for the greats, you have no idea. I mean, Andrew panned out because everybody thought he was going to, and he played well. Didn't have as long as a career as everybody thought. Peyton panned out, everybody thought he was going to be good. But there are plenty of quarterbacks they can draft that everybody thinks are good, just aren't good for whatever reason. And there's some guys that are supposed to stink and are really good. It's a very difficult position with a lot of shit going in there. A lot of it's in between years. So will they be able to figure it out or not? So Justin Fields in between years is going to be an NFL quarterback. Nobody has a fucking long time.
They said all that about Bama quarterbacks too before Tua, and then Tua came in and he's been pretty good. And you know, you can't really say that anymore. And now Mac Jones is getting all this push as well.
Cam Newton went vegan too.
I'm not making fun of anybody that goes vegan. Okay, you do whatever. I was gonna go vegan at one point, and then I decided I love Waterbury's too fucking much. Hell yeah! Hour one's wrapping up on the other side. We'll have some phone calls and more BS. This is the Pat McAfee Show, Sirius XM.
Because that was. Okay. Where else we at?
Congrats to whoever put that out there. Now on to the next ridiculously dumb, probably not functioning event to pick the next one.
No, I'm gonna use the ladies' room, so I will be back momentarily with more water. I'm certain.
Why is football the greatest sport on earth? Do you think football is the greatest sport on earth? And why do you like football? I know. I think I get a good answer out of you. Like, I think you'd be able to talk about it in a way that I think a lot of people, I don't know, because you've been at the pinnacle of it for so damn long, and inside of it, and your brain is a pretty fantastic one. We've learned here
All right. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, we got one done tonight. That's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. Let's do I need anything else for tomorrow? I think my list is pretty square. Just mushrooms. This is easy enough. Yeah, I don't want to go through the hassle of.
Good afternoon, beautiful people. Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show here on SiriusXM Channel 82. Matt Delton Radio on this Aaron Rodgers Tuesday, December 29th, 2020. Hour 2 begins right now. Shots flying for that beat drop. We appreciate you, fella. The first hour we had AJ, the sauce, Dylan on the show. Big fan is.
Oh yeah.
I started getting a lot of tweets about us having numerous Packers players on Aaron Rodgers Tuesday. It's like, well, to be honest, he was a late fill-in. He came in just yet last night, basically. We heard AJ Dillon was coming on the show. And I want to let everybody know, I hope AJ Dillon comes back on the show.
How about that?
I hope he continues to have 100-yard games, and let me tell you why. Because our guy A-Rod, who just, you know, congrats, won the MVP. So mad about it. There's people listening that are not vetting, they're just taking us for their information, which, by the way, sometimes we're in this particular case, we should give a disclaimer that it has not officially been named yet. But wait, not yet. But you wait 57 minutes. It is officially getting named.
Interesting.
He is a great running back. He's
Very interesting. I just saw something that. What do you think? Doing a. I mean, I may not have time to do it, but doing like the Philly cheesesteak, but doing it in a in a slow cooker. I mean, you could almost just get like a.
When you look at the pack of O-line, it's hard not to think that AJ Dillon will be a guy going forward, especially
Roast or something.
first team reps if they don't resign him.
Pat Bubba Gumpino, Dolphins play the Bills. Pittsburgh Steelers are resting their team against Cleveland Browns. If the Cleveland Browns win,
Nah, I just stick with the.
beat the Bills, the Dolphins are in. The Bills are currently sitting at 2.
Stick with the regular.
The Bills lose and Mason Rudolph and the Steelers beat the Browns. They potentially jump up to 2 and the Bills drop to 3. Do you think the Bills are resting their players, and how do you feel?
Stick with it the normal way.
Ryan Fitzpatrick probably going to start for the entire game. Let's just call it how we think it's probably going to work out. I don't know how they're going to put Tua back in after what happened with Fitzmagic there, which is what we've talked about for a while. If they lose this game to the Bills, by the way, a lot of conversation in the offseason about what the hell to do with that quarterback situation. What are you going to keep 2 quarterbacks for the next year? Then you're going to have these same questions remain. Who's starting? Who's not starting? Is this what you're going to do? Is Tua ever going to get a chance to go win a game? There's a lot on the line this weekend, Gumpy, and you have no idea if you're playing Josh Allen.
Doug Hyde, how are you doing today?
MVP candidate right now, and Stephon Diggs, or if you're playing against a wrestling squad who's getting ready to make a run deep into the playoffs, this has to be an interesting time to be a Dolphins fan because you guys are back in the conversation, but you might not be. And the conversation might be more drama, but it feels like the season's been good. This is a weird time to be a Dolphins. Not that there's many.
Been a slow night, Doug Hyde. It has been a slow night. Got a cron done early, but the store is pretty decimated after the last couple of days. Now let's see what you've got. What you've got going here.
Then you got the Ravens who look like got the Cardinals who have to beat the Texans, who have J.J. Watt, who just said he's going to play harder than anybody on earth. There's a lot that could potentially happen in the AFC. Okay, the AFC
Hey, Luka.
in the AFC this weekend for the playoff picture.
Oh, that's a bit. Okay. I'm going to say this stuff's
As well. The one that I'm most looking
stuff
forward to,
auction.
and I don't know how this game wasn't Sunday Night Football. Now, granted, the Sunday Night Football game is the NFC East decision maker.
Got Luka Hoops looking nice.
Dallas Cowboys will play the New York Giants. Whichever team wins that game, if
Maybe some
the
Star Wars stuff. Interesting.
the NFC East and Sunday Night Football. The game that should be on Sunday Night Football, though, is also out of the NFC. It's the Arizona Cardinals against the Los Angeles Rams. And it is
Some nice stuff, Doug.
a playoff spot. Whoever wins is in.
Got some nice stuff in there.
Wolford, he's in the AAFL. And don't know anything about him. Congrats, good luck to him. You're playing for a playoff spot. Go ahead and make some things happen. Good luck.
I need to put.
Goff got screws in his thumb, 3 of them. They are currently. He'll be back for the playoffs though. Somehow, some way. That looked very painful. But they're playing against the Arizona Cardinals. Hey, you know, starting
I should
for the Arizona Cardinals.
put my garbage.
Kyler Murray has a lower leg injury that they don't know if he'll be able to play Sunday. Chris Strafolsky. This guy won the Grey Cup at the CFL. This might be my new favorite football player. The Blue Bombers. This guy played for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. This guy. Oh no. This guy. This is from a Grey Cup victory.
So what do you got planned for tomorrow, Doug? You got I mean, you know, nobody's supposed to be having any parties or anything because of, you know, virus and whatnot, but you got you know, like a little mini bubble of people that you're gonna do something with, or you're just gonna watch the game by yourself, or not watch it at all.
Is that the kicker trying to get it? Right now. You're all lit right now. This is amazing, man. We're lit. I love you guys, man. We love you too. And we're Grey Cup champions, man. That's facts. Yeah, it is. He was wearing cowboy hat, fur coat, big chain, by the way. Big beard. I love that man. I don't know how he isn't a starter in the NFL right now. He's potentially playing for the Arizona Cardinals playoff hopes this weekend against a guy named Wolford, who could potentially be Blake Bortles, who has to get through the COVID Cup against the COVID Cup.
Oh, no.
Get through the COVID Cup.
If you can win in Winnipeg, you can win anywhere, pal.
By the way, I watched some highlights of him, and I don't know if we can play CFL highlights or not. He's a player. This dude is a player. Now, I don't know if Sean McVay and Wolford know what they got potentially lined up in the fucking desert against him with this guy, but I did a lot of internet surfing on old Chris Strafolsky. He is a problem. I think I'm hammering the Cardinals, depending upon if Wolford's quarterback for the LA Rams. Okay. And I understand Aaron Donald's over there, maybe the greatest football player of all time, whenever it's all said and done by everybody. I am hammering so hard Chris Strafolsky. Whoa! Chris Strafolsky, that guy is my guy. And that's if Kyler Murray is out with a lower leg injury. But I'll tell you what, I don't think you have to guess whether or not the guy's into the game or not. Like sometimes with Kyler, I think you have to kind of judge, you know, how he feels about the game. It's kind of like golf a little bit. Golf, first couple series, you can kind of look at him, know if he's going to have a good game or not, know if the Rams are going to win. Kyler's kind of the same way. Whenever he's on, he is on. But whenever he's off, it's not good. There's nothing they can do. I think Strafolsky, knowing that this is an opportunity to get to the playoffs, you're talking about being locked in, loaded, and he wants to put that cowboy hat on again, that fur jacket, that goddamn gold chain, and he plans on kicking his door out of the facility in Arizona saying, we're in the playoffs, boys, let's go dancing.
At this point, I mean, I don't know what we're talking about this week because we're going to see Strafolsky and the Cardinals at Lambeau 2 weeks before the Super Bowl playing for an NFC championship. Now, there's no chance he wins it. However, they're about to go on a hell of a run, and that might be the Patriots quarterback next year right there.
If I'm New England, if I'm any of the teams, by the way, that potentially have a quarterback controversy brewing, I think I'm looking on the internet and looking up videos of this guy. What is his name? There's no way that's his name.
His name is Chris Strevler. Chris Strafolsky.
Strafolsky's so much better.
I got a lot of eyes from people in the room when I was saying Chris Strafolsky the entire time, so I knew I fucked up something. I just didn't know exactly what it was. Chris Strevler?
Strevler.
Hammer the Strav there.
The Strav is going to slay.
Aussie Jim, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Sorry, I was just texting Jesse. I'm not gonna lie, it was it was not a business call, but a personal one.
Style, by the way. I saw a lot of videos of him running people over.
Always like a mobile thing.
He hooked me on to a new anime that I am that I'm into,
Against that Rams deep, he's a hero.
that I like so far.
He was a go for it. Was that before they rode the boat, or they rode the boat at the time?
I didn't. Have I talked to you since you were at the you were at the casino? Weren't you a little while ago?
He's the greatest blue bomber quarterback since Matt Dunnigan.
My brain might not be working well. Was that last week you went to the casino to party the night away?
I used to growing up, Calgary Stampeders. Doug Flutie was very, very good at the CFL.
Very good. Warren Moon was as well. I believe they're both Hall of Famers up there. But does the CFL get, like, do you go around your neighbors, you're like, hey, fucking blue?
Did you do any
Grandpa, huge Saskatchewan Rough Riders fan.
any gambling, or just enjoy the free drinks and the partying?
Tough year for them, money wise too.
Maybe give them COVID killed the CFL? No.
I mean, it's not dead yet, but
So maybe The Rock will survive the next NFL. Because a lot of my former teammates go up to the CFL, potentially get another shot and come back in. You know, we had a couple. Jarrell Freeman was a guy who we signed from Canada. He led the NFL tackles for a while. He was a 28-year-old rookie in the NFL. The CFL had blocked down, except with the contract, they wouldn't let him out or something like that.
they had to release Stravolski to let him play.
Yeah.
There's things in the contract.
Yeah, and CFL has a good, but it was a good place for guys who maybe weren't getting a look at the NFL. Rebuild your resume, play this fun style, state fair style of football up here.
What?
And come back down.
Well, I don't know if drinks are free here or not. I mean, they
The wider field, right? It's a bigger field.
honestly, I mean, so I don't.
I enjoyed watching it during training camp. Yeah, because a lot of my former teammates would be there. So we'd watch
Phil what?
The BC Lions, he had the Brandon
Phil Chronicles?
Jarrell Freeman. Have a little fucking respect for Jarrell Freeman.
AJ Walker, I mean, he's started a few games this year.
You don't do gambling and drinking together there? I mean, that seems like borderline redonkulous.
For these second tier leagues, because they're pumped.
Hang on, the Heat are gone.
the CFL, the uprights in the front.
Let me see if I can do that for you. Well, the Heat are gone. Let me make sure that I am right at that. I took those out for Greg because he has into the filler, so it is 21.
How about when the NFL had that?
Nah, I cannot do that. I could do it for like 300. That would be a slight, a minor discount, but 2 I cannot do. I'm sorry. That would wreck me.
And then you see the refs that are calling it.
I don't know. Does anybody know? Do casinos give out drinks like here?
Some slants or whatever. You gotta like use
Because I never. I mean, I almost feel like if you were. I mean, well, because the only time like when I went to the casino, like I would go. I mean, I would go to the bar there, not
shithole field we played on.
like just around. But I feel like if you were like gambling, like they were like willing to like, they were like gave you drinks if you were gambling, maybe. But I don't know.
You just fall. You know, you start.
And I don't know if it's different in Vegas or anything.
What was that from? And he bent over. It was just a rock that's like the size of a glacier that's coming out of the ground. It's like
Yeah, see, I mean, honestly, I mean, I went to the casino for, reasons that I shouldn't have been going to the casino, but not to gamble, like just to wander around, basically,
Crafty, sneaky.
when I used to go. So, I mean, I would just go to the bar, not to
very, very quick. I don't think I have any good shots on Jay on that.
not drink. Well, that's,
It's almost afraid.
I mean, I guess it's, I mean, it makes for a lucrative industry.
He would always use those rocks for his fucking.
I mean, that's, maybe I should open some type of casino
Why?
or something. I imagine the startup cost would be No, no, Aussie Jim. It's not. It's not. You know, I mean, mostly just like, you know, doing drugs and just wandering around because of boredom. Because there was nothing else to do at 3 o'clock in the morning. But the only thing that was open was a casino to wander around that was like relatively close to the house.
It's almost like north of Indiana, even a little more.
That looks like, is that like just Minnesota here?
Don't mess with the ladies.
Well, I guess, but kind of. Like there's somebody who lives up in this and that. Is that
Yeah, I mean, I still would like to go to Las Vegas at some point just to say that I've been. But I mean, if I were to go to Vegas, I would probably give myself like $300 or something to gamble with, and then when it's gone, it's gone. But I figured like that I'd probably blow that like in an hour or something there. Then what? Because I'm not I'm not particularly like a show guy, but I guess you'd have to go to some shows or something. Now I am obviously a buffet guy, so I would definitely have to hit some buffets of some kind.
You gotta go in the summer. It's like 60 straight days of just darkness.
You do that in Whiskey.
In Vegas, or I wonder if it's here. Because I wonder if it's different here. I guess I could just look.
That's where Golden Gate always goes.
Hang on, has this thing finished yet? Holy shite! That got real fast.
That's close to where I live. That's a good spot.
For those that are just listening, I'm sorry you just had to.
Good lord, that went up in a hurry. Lee, are you still here?
And he did get pumped up though about a CFL Grey Cup champion.
Oh, I'm not paying $70 for a buffet. No. I'll go to the off Vegas, the $6 one that I will, get the food poisoning. Jade, how are you doing today? No, I was wondering, like we were trying to figure out. Aussie Jim went to a casino in Aussie Land. And like I was wondering about like if drinks were free at casinos like here, and like how that worked. And then I was trying to figure out if like they were like free and if free everywhere or if it was just in Vegas.
Just getting pumped up about Strafolsky's big debut this weekend, playing for a playoff spot for the Arizona Cardinals. Learned a little bit about Canada. Did you know that Winnipeg's right in the middle of Canada? Now you do. What do you want to talk about, Andrew?
Oh well, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna go to Vegas before this whole thing is like blown over anyway. So I mean, it's not like I'm not.
No, what happened?
Not going. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if it is like here, like the Miccosukee Casino is close to me. I mean, again, not that I'm gonna go, but I'm just curious. It's stupid. Like I'm neither gonna go, nor am I gonna go drink. So it's pointless. I'm just curious.
Yeah, it's interesting there. Thomas Davis also got an entire medal rod put in his forearm 3 days before the Super Bowl when the Panthers played in there against the Broncos. He's a very nice man too. We met him down at Topgolf. He was down there, but he's played
It
last
says free drinks when you are playing,
probably been around those things.
so just not quality.
Quarterbacks and defense up there. He was alongside Luke Kuechly for a long time.
Was it packed? Because I just had maybe it wasn't.
And that's like just kind of, if a coach
A guy. Oh, I know some people.
Dwayne Haskins, it's like, hey,
Some people that went to New York for New Year's. And they say like New York itself was like dead. That there was like nobody around anywhere, but that the flight was packed.
it's all gonna
And like, you know, like I don't necessarily trust like whatever cleaning crew it is, you know, that cleans that out, and you know, people in general are just a-holes. And especially like if you get, you know, a couple of hundred together, then there's going to be, you know, you're a higher percentage of a-holes. All right, Auntie Jim, tell her I said hello. Jade, somebody did have a question, and I did too. For COMC, I know you're not supposed to send cards in top loaders. Do most people just like pack up like 300, 400 count boxes and send them in that way? Or do you have like some preferred method if you're not, like, you know, something that you've seen that works better if you're not sending in like a whole ton of cards? Yeah, I knew penny sleeves, but I'm surprised no top loaders. I mean, really, you take those things and resell them on eBay for a small fortune. For what they're going for now. $2.99 buffet. I mean, that's what I'm about. You know, just point me towards the egg rolls. I mean, top loaders are getting, you know, I check every day to see what they're like what they're going for on eBay. And the problem, like even like pre-owned ones, like 1,000 used ones, there's 21 hours left on this one, and it's up to $125 with $20 shipping for 1,000 used top loaders, a case of used top loaders, basically. I don't know. I'll make it. I'll get there one day. I'll get there one day. I mean, if nothing else, like, you know, we got to take the child out to see like the Grand Canyon and stuff. And if you're already out there, you might as well hit Vegas, right? Aren't they like relatively close? I mean, I realize the Grand Canyon is a relatively large place.
Well, that question is going to remain.
Yeah.
Who's starting this one?
Who's finishing the game?
You got to earn that right.
Well, 4 hour drive, so that's. Ugh.
I see this dude on Scott Van Pelt at 12:30 at night. He's on Get Up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. She'll have to be a little bit older. I mean, she'll have to be old enough at the, you know, so that the fake ID doesn't, you know, fake ID looks, you know, real enough. I mean, I figure by the time she's like 6 or 7, like the fake ID should, you know, should be passable. I don't recall getting an invitation, Jade. I don't recall getting an invitation. I would have sent a gift. I mean, are you impressed that you've made it a year of being married? I'm not even, you know what? I mean, it's terrible. I can't even tell you without looking at a calendar like how long I've been married. 2008. 13 years. 13 years. Well, I mean, listen, I was dead broke at that point. I wouldn't have had the money to go out there anyway. Well, I mean, you never know, Jade. I mean, sometimes, marriage, it's it's a wake up call for some people. Some people like it, some people don't. I was fine with it. It's worked for me for 13 years, and technically the wife and I have been together. Let's see, 2021 is this year. I think we started dating in. I'll have to double check with her, but I want to say like 23 years maybe. Goodness gracious, that's a long time. Our relationship can technically drink in the United States. Yeah, I mean since college. She still tolerates me. I don't know how she does. I don't know. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of she's got a lot of she gets a lot of tension headaches and muscle pains and whatnot. So, there's that. But it's all right. So, what does the internet say about the best Vegas buffet? This is 2020. Trip.com. Not familiar with that one. I mean, the buffet at the Wynn, 5,232 Google reviews and borderline 5 stars. Wow. Now the other one, the Bacchanal, that's 4 stars with 6,000 reviews. I guess you could just do both, Wicked Spoon shows up here too, as just listed ones. The Bellagio. I don't know. Again, I've been snacking all day. I haven't really eaten anything. Yeah. I always thought that food was supposed to be like cheap in Vegas. Like I thought that was the whole point. I mean, I would be biased for that too. Fancy. Dang, there's expert tips say to ask your cashier about unlimited mimosas. freshly squeezed juices. An Asian station with fresh sushi noodles and stir fries. There's an express pass. You can pay for an express pass. What is that? What's that about? They have, it's like Disney Fast Pass that if there's like a line, you can just jump it. That's funny.
Hey, you're on TV literally all day. I'll see you at 8 a.m. and then I'll see you at 12:30 with SVP. You've been absolutely dominant this football season, and for that, we thank you. We do thank you for that. Let's talk about this football season. Pittsburgh Steelers start Mason Rudolph against Myles Garrett and the Browns. Browns win and they're in. Do you like the decision? Do you hate it? They haven't had a bye week since week 4. How do you feel about the whole thing?
Well, you know, if you think about the decision, I think the decision definitely goes into how you feel about where Ben is, where you feel he is with his health, obviously his age, and like you said, Pat, he didn't get a bye week this season because of COVID. And so I think it's the smart play, especially with Buffalo having clinched the number 2 overall seed in the playoffs, or number 2 seed in the
Few hours? Okay, now that's... Yeah. I mean, well, I mean, is it, what is it? What is the other two? Is like in and out? Oh, and I mean, tell me that you do it with a pimp walk as well. I mean, because I would feel like you would have to pimp walk that that through or past other folks. That's crazy. That's crazy to wait that long. Yeah, man. I mean, you just have like a car. Like you just, I mean, walk up to the counter, flash a card, and they're like, "Yes, yes, sir. What can I get you?" Or is there like a special section for the pimps? Do they, like a special register that you go to, or you just, I mean, or you just like piss off 50 very hungover, very thirsty people. I have to imagine like that. I mean, I have to imagine there's like some people at Starbucks in the morning not feeling good. See, now I would feel too. I would feel too weird to do it. I don't think I could bring myself to just walk past everybody and just, yeah. That's, I mean, it would make me too nervous just to get up there and be like, look, I'm preferred. All right, you're basic. I'm preferred. I'm getting my coffee now. Dude, I cannot believe that. I don't know if it's. I mean, it's. I don't know if it's the same one or not. But that's. Does anybody remember the C.J. Abrams 19 Bowman Chrome or Bowman Draft orange refractor autograph that I pulled last week? Anybody remember that? It was on the Instagram. Oh, see that? I mean, that's why I imagine like both of you with sunglasses on, regardless of time of day, and just some swagger, just walking past these people, who are like, thinking like, what's going on? Huh? What's this guy think he's doing? I don't know if I could do it. I guess I gotta become a high roller first. That's what I gotta do first. Well, it's even. I mean, you know, cut off jean shorts and a I Love Vegas T-shirt. Rolling up with that. That works too. Yeah, if I ever or when I make it to Vegas, I will go with I will go with you.
That's white boy stuff.
I don't know. There's this guy on TikTok that I follow, but like I mostly just look at the recommended videos. Like I don't really go so serious like into like, you know, like people like going through people's personal feed. But there's a guy that's like I think he was a dealer and now is like a back office manager, and his wife is a dealer, and he gives like tips and tricks and stuff. And I mean, that's like I remember reading one that that said that, like, you know, basically like you don't almost see somebody like, you know, coming in like flip flops or something, and like, you know, people would look down on him. He'd come in, they pull up his account, and and he'd give him like, you know, $50,000 in chips, you know, to, you know, just immediately.
My question for you is going to be: there's a couple teams that have to win, and the other team's playing for nothing. Philadelphia's playing for nothing. Washington football team, they get in. That could be one of the biggest stories of the year. Washington football team.
I do. I mean, I do like a hockey game.
In the NFC East, and the Philadelphia Eagles are playing
I
for
do like a hockey game.
these teams that don't have much motivation in these last games.
Sitting on the I got to go one time to a Panthers game here and got to sit on the ice. Crazy. And then I went with my friend another time without being hooked up and sat in the nosebleed. Still an entertaining thing, but the VIP tour is especially nice. What is a Knights Parade? I mean, if you like fun things, I guess. If you like fun things. What is this?
I don't know how much he had going in that maybe he was sitting on for a while whenever he was watching his teammates.
Dubai, I mean, I would go to. I technically have a passport, so I could go.
I feel like he was sitting. That one felt like that one had been. He was incubating for a little bit that one, and that's why he was doing so well. I think he's probably going to dominate. But whenever you start thinking about the NFL as a whole, okay, and this goes back to the Booker's comments last night that were trending for like 12 hours or whatever. When you go back to the
I mean, I don't know. I'm a terrible gambler. I mean, they would love me. They would love me because I mean, they would never be giving me money. You know, they would never be giving me dollars.
Yeah, but kind of is your job. But I understand it's a good rule for yourself. But we do it all the time because we're not on the set with a lot of people. So we kind of say it. But whatever you think about the NFL as a whole, I do think Booker had a point there, right? And I think whenever he's talking about, anytime you paint something with a broad brush, you're always going to.
All right, let's see if anything has happened in the store that I did not know about. Out of curiosities.
People are learning that a lot of people want to be in the NFL, but not a lot of people want to stay in the NFL, right?
Nope.
I mean, this is a big thing.
Nothing right now.
People that like being in the NFL, but don't love being in what it takes to stay in the NFL. Do you think that's amplifying, or do you think it's always been that way? We're just seeing it a lot.
I think you can now see the thing.
Well, did you make did you do any of the weird prop bets for the Super Bowl, or do you only really gamble like when you go?
Right? Or I mess with, like, I don't take selfies and do certain things like that, and I mess with dudes who do, you know, and then, you know, I get a guy tell me, oh, you know, I'm just branded. And in a way,
I don't know.
I also know that you brand yourself, you can build your own business, and be about the business of football.
The wife might. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, hang on, clear this out and this out. I don't know if he did it or not, but like this guy that I leave on for noise, like Pat McAfee, he was supposedly placing a $30,000 bet on the coin toss, which why did I? I did. I went. Well, a couple of years ago, I bet on the Bucks to win the Super Bowl. Not this one, and they did not come even close to doing it. This seems like a whole lot of effort, Kyle, for one, for a game. Seems like a whole, like a too much going into that. I don't know. We gotta get. I think we'll probably try and do snow before Vegas for the for a holiday out. Hopefully this whole COVID thing gets cleaned up and taken care of, by Christmas. Hopefully, well before Christmas. Well, to me, Vegas is, if you get over the gambling portion of it, would be a great place to have, a sports team. So I'm not surprised that they were embraced. Cirque du Soleil, I would watch.
Because it's real. If you're not not doing your job well, you shouldn't be doing all the extracurriculars that come alongside of it. But if you're doing your job,
UFC boxing.
you should not just point out the ones that don't. That's kind of the problem.
Yeah, I'd be happier just to do just watch at home.
That situation had nothing to do with the brand, right? Like the same way when you say, JJ Watt was sitting on some feelings. I think Adrian, Booger said he was sitting on some feelings as well. Like when I look at Dwayne Haskins, I look at a singular moment where a guy developed the perception, whether it was right or wrong, for not being professional, for not dedicating the type of time people are used to seeing starting.
Still, I still got to watch the Coming to America again. Did not have. I had time to do it today, but. What does she have? Like some standing show there or something? I mean, I personally wouldn't want to see it. I mean, I don't have anything against her necessarily, but it's not something I want to. Not something I want to sit through. That's got to be a nice gig though if you can get it. Have yourself like a house show there. I bet that's probably a good gig. I mean, I'd have to go see like some kind of magic show. Don't I mean, do Penn and Teller still do shows there? I like Penn and Teller.
That's the reason why it popped off last Sunday. That's 100%.
I didn't even know he had. I didn't know he was even there.
Great conversation happening amongst everybody.
Let's see who all's Usher, Barry Manilow. I mean, I guess that's a must see. Cher, David Lee Roth. That's an interesting. I was honestly not even sure that he was still alive. Sting. That's probably pretty impressive. Yeah, that's what I just found some website that's Boys to Men. Now that's weird. I mean, back in the day, huge Boys to Men fan. ZZ Top is doing one. The Scorpions with special guest Queensryche. Are you kidding me? I didn't know Queensryche was still a band. I had like one of their early. I mean, I don't know if it was early, but I had one of their CDs back at a time that I had like 3 CDs or 4 CDs, so I used to listen to it on a loop. Kelly Clarkson, I mean, huge fan. Not even going to pretend that I'm not. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'd go see a whole bunch of this mess. Let's see.
See, you have to know, though, you have to know this. The large majority of the whites are not happy with the whites that were represented with.
I mean, you could just, it's just see nothing but shows if you wanted to. I mean, like, I'm not a James Taylor fan, but I mean, he's very popular. Journey has a residency at the Coliseum. I would go see Journey. Mariah Carey, I mean, I'm not, not a big fan. Reba McEntire and Brooks and Dunn, they gotta be popular. French Montana has one. Santana. Steve Aoki and Tiesto. So so even if you want to party down Ray style, Boys to Men, that's crazy. Cardi B has one. Cardi B. Earth, Wind and Fire. Aerosmith. Britney Spears, Bruno Mars. That's probably a good show. The Jonas Brothers I can do without. Lady Gaga. Def Leppard, Gwen Stefani, Shania Twain. There's a lot of people here. Even Drake and Smokey Robinson doing some stuff. Crazy. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm not sure where I found this particular list. I mean, I don't really listen to her music. I don't avoid it, but I just don't really listen to like channels that play it generally. But I would go. I'd go see it. So what you're saying is there's plenty to do there. There's plenty to do there. Did they just not replace the fourth one? Or did they put somebody that's somebody else? And did they replace Journey replace Steve Perry with another guy from what was it? Where's the singer from? I don't want to be racist, like Thailand or somewhere out there. Have they replaced basically all of Journey? It was Filipino guy, yeah. Who, to me sounds, as good, if not better. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, the only problem, I'll probably have to buy some pants or something to wear because I only have like one pair of jeans that fit me currently, I think. Hang on, let's see here. Now, is there anywhere that I could do, let's say, karaoke if I wanted to? Because that to me is like the bigger thing. Damn, I cannot believe this. That C.J. Abrams. It's set at $4,500 until like the last minute, and ended up at $7,600 for the orange Abrams. That's bonkers. That's just bonkers. Oh, I can't sing. I have no. I can't sing. And the wife is worried that Penelope has got basically our singing voices, because neither of us can sing. Now, she loves to sing, Penelope. I mean, it's like one of her favorite things to do, but you know, I mean, it's better that I go to like some kind of dance place or something. Anyway, you know. You know, some kind of dance party or something. I have no idea. I mean, honestly, it has been so long since I've been to like a buffet. Like, I didn't even know. I mean, see, this is. I mean, I'm not a. You know, I'm clearly not a club guy. Not doing karaoke. You know, but who knows? Maybe that will change. Maybe I'll turn into a club guy. You know, in Miami, there's too many fancy people going to the club. But you know, maybe if there's more losers like myself, I can feel like I fit in a little bit more. I mean, the problem is like the only buffets I've ever really been to are like Chinese. So, I mean, again, like I love an egg roll. I mean, you know, egg roll, broccoli, and beef. I mean, this is what I'm eating. Yeah, I mean, if there was like shrimp on it, watch out. You know that would probably get out of control in a hurry. And plus, I mean, weed's legal out there now too. So you get all munchied out on the stuff, and then who knows what happens. You know, I mean, you stay away. You just stay away from the bread. Not really sweet. I'm not a sweet and sour guy. I like my meat only sour. Basically. Sort of. Hometown, I've never heard of. The GC, I mean, yes. I mean, it's been years. But there was one, like, where Jenny's grandparents used to live. I mean, for the most part, it's, you know, it's pretty disgusting. Like, I don't even remember what I would have eaten there. Just not, you know, not pretty much not been thrilled to be there, really. grab, I think, my last bucket of water, and we'll run this for about another 30 minutes or so, and then I'm going to go home and clean house.
Speaking his mind.
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
Well, being
Celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my following. What am I supposed to do? So it's something I can definitely
Oh, crap-a-doodle-doo.
McAfee Show starts in 3.
I've been
Good afternoon, beautiful.
outbid.
It is Aaron Rodgers Tuesday, December 29th, 2020, in hour 3 on Sirius XM weekend. Shout out to Twine for that beat drop, and shout out to us for making it
This is dude, I got problems with the betting wars business. Like I've kind of calmed myself down a little bit with it here lately. That I've set in my mind like a dollar amount that's what I'm going to pay, and then try and just snipe it at that dollar amount. That's it. That's all I mean. But I mean, I want some of these cards like in a bad way.
easier than A.J. Dillon did against Boston Connor in high school up in Massachusetts.
Sweet Jesus, Jade.
Officially. Kind of.
Yeah, that looks worth the $75. Yeah, I would have to mentally prepare myself for that, just to, because I would embarrass myself. I would have to be game ready for that. All right, when is this thing in? 22 hours. Sunday at 9 p.m. That's going to be in the middle. That shocked me. It shocked me that they would. I don't see that even like to buy just like in stores that they would even have that at a buffet. Yeah, what's that place called? Is it Gibson's? Is that the name of the place?
Some feelings of attachment to certain points in your life. Yeah, that's what those movies are for me.
For me, it's the Attitude Era.
Yes, Gibson's.
We're
I think Goldberg was sticking people, and Hogan and the NWO. I guess we all look
No. That's the Monday Night War.
I would eat a steak.
I was always a WWF guy, which is now WWE, but the Goldberg streak, he couldn't help but respect it. Just a wall of a man spearing people every single night. It was awesome.
ripping heaters, doing track races.
Hey, we had A.J. Dillon on earlier. He looked like he had shoulder pads on underneath of his hoodie. He is a strapping young lad.
Yeah. Did he walk around and twirl around? Did he show you his quads or anything?
He did mention that you talked about his quads being bigger than my quads earlier this year, and he asked how he felt about it. So it felt like a little bit of a shot from AJ, and it reminded me of a shot that you took of me. But his legs are grotesque.
I was about to ask if you had Kyle on
Legit.
on
Jamal, he was going to get some carries.
like ignore or something. Can you do that? Can you ignore people
Yeah, he was in the first series.
on?
We were just spelling Aaron, giving him a little break or not. And then he was in the next series. I was like, oh, he was
Well, yeah, you can hide. Well, I mean, I can hide them. I don't know if anybody else can. That's weird.
I think he had a couple plays that gave him some confidence. He broke some tackles and ran a couple guys over.
Ugh.
His own guys as well. He was just bully ball, man. He was running. He was running pretty hard. It was fun to watch. Big back to the winner has done pretty well over the years.
Well, that's you got to be able to run the rock. Do you believe that old, you know, like the old cliche that playoff football December, January?
Yeah, see, that's $99. That's come on.
But I do believe that it is a little harder to tackle big backs in the winter, outdoors, in the elements.
Well, how come it looks so easy to you out there? It was not just football in general, which your season has for you. Congrats on the 2020 MVP. You didn't even say anything about it. We gave a full fucking celebration. We had poppers, the whole thing. We're gonna have to clean those up.
I see the poppers really going up. I saw some of the boys and those quick snaps.
That's
I didn't feel like they were. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, they're smoking that thing, huh? I didn't know there was like little blanks in there. Yeah, we have a full mess.
Coming in.
Dude, you won the MVP, bro. Woo! That one's broke. Mine was a dud, too.
How are you guys able to even operate the show like that? Ty had sent me a message and I said he had some, fiance duties that he had to take care of. I don't know. And then AJ, he's, on vacation. How does the show? What's the glue that keeps the show together? I've always wondered.
Oh no! Oh damn! This is going to be a problem now. I mean, he deserves it. Absolutely deserves it, and I'm glad that he is. But John Lynch has made the Hall of Fame. Now Rondé Barber's got to be the next one to get in. But that's why somebody started bidding on my Lynch card that I was sitting on. Son of a bitch! I should. That's gonna make it more difficult to buy. Leon Spinks was okay. Did not know that.
It was a nightmare. I mean, obviously, best day of my life. Let's not get it twisted. The best day of my life. But the process of being a COVID wedding was wild. Ty's been in the middle of that as well.
She said yes 4 times to you. So you have to feel good about that.
Yeah, I didn't.
3 opportunities for her to be like, I still know that's in the cards. I mean, I feel like the signs are saying no. So 4 different times. She said, yeah.
Look how positive you are.
See, I guess if I can find some joint that'll hook me up with like Alaskan king crab, that might be something I was interested in.
That's a very positive way to look at that. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Let's talk positive about your
Damn, I'm never gonna get this Lynch card for what I hope to pay for it now. SOB. SOB.
That was a screen pass, actually, screen to the left. I'm not sure what the right to what Billy Turner was doing on that play, but I roll out to the right.
And it's frankly impressive that that he even got a card, considering. Well, no, I want Alaskan king crab. I don't want that junk like blue crab or this kind of mess. I want the real deal. I almost bought some I almost bought some at Costco the other day, but so well. No, when I sent you the picture of the lobster that I cooked, like it was either get the lobster or get the crab legs, but it cost me like $100 for just like a side of crab legs, basically for like 3 of us. It's 4 of us that were gonna eat it. I don't know that I've ever had Dungeness crab. I'll just see the next time. I mean, yeah, see, like the wife and mother-in-law don't eat seafood, so it's like we never go anywhere that would have something. We went like one time to some place like in Fort Lauderdale called like the Crab Shack, but I know, I mean, it just like sickened her to be around it. The only time, like usually like for Father's Day, I'll go to Costco and buy like 10 pounds of king crab and cook that for her dad, for me, her brother, and her brother's girlfriend or whatever. Eat it. and then just do steak or something for her mom. But
Having those last week, we scored early. We scored the first 2 possessions, and they came back and made a game in the third quarter. That definitely gave us a big jolt of confidence, and then we had back-to-back possessions when they came back to put them away. And it's a different environment. It takes a different type of mindset to play in the bowl. It does help having big hands and having.
see, people are already bidding this thing up. Son of a goat.
But a lot of it is a mindset.
Well, that's good news.
Do you work with like wet ball? Do you do wet ball drills all week? Like,
I with passion. I hate wet ball drills. Barbie and I used to go through kind of his top 5 least favorite things. That he has to do in a week, or especially with football. Wet ball drills is in the top 5 for sure.
I don't think I saw a picture, but you told me the story. I don't know that I ever saw the picture, but I remember you telling me about it, which is still mind blowing. Like the next thing you're going to tell me, like Paul Hollywood is making crumpets for your for your breakfast or something. I believe that's the one, Kate Acey. I believe that's the one. How are you doing today?
I'm going to do things differently. Let's have everybody stay in a hotel. And luckily for him, he had some success. He had some people on his staff.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of her cooking show. Like, she smiles too much for me.
Have this weird
She smiles like just way too much.
ability that also you stay in the most important night of sleep on a bed that's not even your own bed. It is the most ridiculous thing, I think probably in our sport.
now away games obviously have to travel. Aaron's talking about home games, and for those that don't know, home games.
Away games are good. You go on the road, you stay at the hotel, that's home. But staying at home, it's a home game. And then having to go to a hotel and stay at a hotel.
Kate Acey, you ever been to the Vegas?
So sorry, he would wake up
Since that seems to be what we are
time he could wake up and then
mostly discussing right now.
3 hours in the morning.
A lot of guys would do that, by the way. A lot of guys would do that on cold as well.
Yeah, a lot of guys, myself included, a lot of times. It is the dumbest part.
Don't you have any pull over there? No, don't you have any? You're Aaron Rodgers. Can't you be like, you know what I've decided? I'm staying in my white brick house the night before this game. I think I've deserved it at this point.
You want to take a little 10 grand, 15, 20 grand fine, maybe.
And also, you kind of look like a dick, I guess, if everybody else isn't doing it. But you're 100% right. Everybody does. Everybody thinks it's dumb. It still happens. Was there ever a time in your NFL career where it didn't happen, like early?
No, it was always standard. We've stayed in dorms as well. They came over, and
It's funny. A friend and I used to watch the when country music television and MTV actually used to play play videos. We would watch CMT on mute just because of the the niceness, the quality of the show. See, there's that giant smile. It looks pained. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure that she's thrilled to be there, but it could just, it could be just the way that it.
Something you've talked about how it would be cool if you want to be important to you and you care about the MVP.
Could just be the moment. But that's crazy.
A lot of money has been made in this office for betting on you winning the MVP. Beginning of the season, you're plus 2,300. Plus 2,300. Just a couple weeks ago, you were plus 600. Now you're minus 145. You don't know what gambling is, but that is bad.
Yeah, pretty much, Kate Acey. I mean, this was, yeah.
Do you, whenever you think about the MVP,
It wasn't at the time, but the more that I think about it, the creepier that it is. you know. But I mean, you know, this was they were, you know, this was pre-internet days. You know, it was not easy to find nice looking ladies just whenever you wanted to. You had to plan out where to find to see the nice looking ladies. Best option just happened to be CMT. And did anybody want to listen to that terrible music? No, they did not.
Anyone who says that stuff's not important to them is just a robot who obviously not someone that you or I would want to spend time with.
Zachary, how are you doing today?
Just sharing their feelings on that. Like, why would you not? Why would you not want to be robot? Why would you not want to? Like, those are markers in our voted on by people who have studied the game for a long time. Would it be cool? Oh, yeah. It'd be awesome.
How many do you have at this point?
I want to.
Do you have them up anywhere? Are they in a different office?
I definitely have to go with you when I finally make it.
No, but I've seen it. It seems like it's a good time. It's like Jigsaw, right? It's like Saw, but you don't get your legs cut off and shit. Do you have them in
So Zachary, what are you up to tonight? We've it's been a dead night, really. I mean, I'm not super surprised with you know, considering the state of the store since it got wrecked this weekend, but.
Not a good time or doing something, I might say it's sorry, man, that's not a good time. I'm following around.
I'm talking about other famous people, because I'm in my head, I'm thinking of Peyton's office I walked into one time. I probably wasn't supposed to be in there. I went down a hallway I probably wasn't supposed to go down. Went to a bathroom I probably wasn't supposed to be in. And then directly across from the bathroom was his office, which I probably definitely wasn't supposed to go into. And he had his MVPs in there. And he had photos with every human that was of a notable human just all around his office. And it was kind of cool for me to be like, oh, like Peyton's a fan of people. Like, you know what I mean? It was almost like a situation where, now granted, I think Archie came in and found me and was like, Pat, what's going on in here? And he's like, you're missed in the living room. And I was like, oh, Archie, I'm sorry about that. But it was like kind of cool to see he had his awards in there, obviously. I was like, well, I'm obviously never going to accomplish anything with this guy's accomplished. But then the photos, I was like, oh, it kind of made me look at Peyton more of like, do you take photos with like other notable? Do you guys, when you're in your little notable hangouts, do you guys all take photos with each other? How does that work?
My office does not deck out with me in photos of other people. It's like famous people. It's me and my friends. You know, I picture from Tahoe with AJ and his brother, and my buddy Eric, and my buddy Brian and his buddy Clay.
Where do you where you getting your top loaders there, Jade? Where you getting those things?
You know, pictures with other friends. I got Bob Ross painting in there. So, yeah, it's
You got to hook up somewhere?
Bobby.
I'm still staring at this
Dad days for life. Merry Christmas to me, dude. I put him right next to Jesus.
yeah, this case for $185 on the eBay. I'm thinking these guys got 3 left. I'm thinking about buying all of them,
He sent this to us. We bought
but I don't really want to.
good guy. He's
But I'm just worried that they're only going to get more expensive.
Hey, he can hop that ball. Do you see Josh Allen last night? Did you watch the game last night?
No.
He can hum it, dude.
God, $555 for
There's a lot of quarterbacks.
top loaders. Cause I'm gonna be down to 2. Shita.
Did you see your boy Matty Stafford have another little touchdown the other day?
I just I mean, the distributor that I buy from hasn't. I mean, you know, I say that he hasn't had them, but probably they get them and just give them to the top tier folks. If I had to guess, but even on eBay, like they're getting like very expensive.
Pounds right now? Is that
like the last set. I mean, after the distributor quit having them or quit selling them to me, I got them for like $120 something a case. Then the next one was like $146, and then this next one I'm looking at like $185. So I mean that's I mean I'm thinking that it's going to just go. I mean, I guess there's not really a situation. I mean, unless I mean, has Joe Biden signed any kind of executive order getting emergency relief for card supplies done?
You said you just started doing that again this year. Is that the big thing?
Oh, forget 50 points. They don't. I mean, they might as well not even exist anymore. The bags, you know what? I still have a half a case of those. I think. I haven't even looked to see if they if they've run out of those. Yeah, none. They apparently have none. That's going to be a problem.
You said you would let us know what it was at some point. What was it? Hey, okay, all right, great. You have the most touchdowns in a stadium. Okay, there's Roethlisberger and Hines, I assume, and then there's Gillette with Tom, and then you pass Brett Favre.
Cardboard gold ones. I mean, they're not. I mean, I can get 2 cases for $250, $240. Yeah, but I think I'm okay. You know, the problem is like how I have this thing set up. I don't want to. Now you got me. You got me mildly panicked. I'm gonna have to look. No, it's still fairly heavy. What did I just knock down? Scarlet Witch. Yeah, I got like half a case. Oh, we broke those. I mean, back at the old place for a while. Those were fun. I mean, real life Canadian monies.
Interactions with fans? Anybody ever say something just absolutely despicable to you right to your face because they paid for a ticket in the front row of a stadium, so they're allowed to say whatever they want to anybody?
I swear I thought it like showed you like what other people had it listed for. Because we always used to play. I mean, with the Last Boss Man, like go through and like change prices like down. You know, like 1 penny under whatever the cheapest guy was.
Hey, Rodgers, get the splitters out your ass. The entire game. I mean, he had to be in one of the first 2 rows, but every single time I came over, get the splitters out your ass. Did you ever turn around and interact with said guy? I did, because in the beginning I was like, man, why are you yelling at me? You know, like,
going and going. It went from like to like, I respect this guy now. This guy is he's carrying it on the entire game. At some point, I got to turn around and give this guy a thumbs up. So I turned around and looked at me. I was like, hey, kudos to you, bro. That's a, you know, for you sticking with it, the stick-to-itiveness that you have.
Oh, yeah.
You yelled at the entire game without me turning around to like the middle of the third quarter. A lot of respect for that.
I had a Philly, we played the Eagles the week after my suspension for my alleged event in Philadelphia primetime game. Couldn't have been a worse place to go to after that arrest that I had. It was.
At least you don't have to worry about the shipping of any of any of that.
He was giving it to me. McCaffrey team. Like my name was wrong the entire time. And Vinatieri and I made an agreement that I wasn't going to turn around because we knew I was going to hear it from Philly. We knew I was going to hear things, especially after a week suspension or whatever. And I was like, I'm not going to give him even the time of day. This guy, though, after the first couple of times, I'm like, I can see this human. I turn around, he's holding a cartoon-sized beer. It's like a 44 ounce or something like that. He goes, "There's nothing wrong with having a few of these and going for a swim." And his entire section started cheering. Right? They're like, yeah. He like, chug his beer.
Zachary, no. I mean, nothing. There's nothing really close. I mean, only thing. I can throw one down and see what happens. I mean, it's the easiest way to do it, but I mean, or I don't really want to do it this way, but.
Yeah, I like, you know, one of the other things you must about fans is there's always some wild cards that could show up. Like in Cincy in 05, when we were driving down, and some dude runs out of the stands right past me. We're like on the plus 20 going in, Route 7 trying to score. He runs down there, and the back judge sees it when he's running about the plus 40. But I'm standing on the minus 30, so I'm way away from the point.
29 per 10 spots, 2-team snake draft. Give the Pacers away. Free stuff Friday style. I mean, that's the football mixer is going to be. If we did a football mixer, same like 2-team snake draft, you're looking closer to like a $1.65 or so for that. I mean, if there was high rollers want to play games with it. Sales are up. Sales are up. Andrew, how are you doing today?
You missed the fans. You missed the fans. A lady or a guy dumping his mother's ashes on the midfield is a story I haven't heard, and I wish I did. Let's talk about running. You ran. My next question here I have written down. How tired were you at the end of the half when you ran a gasser before throwing it? But you ran 53 and a third all the way over the game, like 4 yards or whatever. At what point were you regretting your entire decision there, or was it like, I can't believe I have this much time right?
When I turned back to the right, I was really thinking that Jones was blocking on the backside.
Sure. I mean, I can put it back in the store. It makes no difference to me.
Once I took it, I realized I don't know why, he's behind me. So I can't throw it to him. Basically, all the other guys down the field are right to cover me. And I started running back to the right. I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's back in the store if you want. If you want me to just take them out, I can do that too. Whatever. Give me one quick second.
it's a good back and forth. And then 98, I wanted to jump in and have some conversation. So there's, to answer your question, as I left the field, after throwing the tape, about halfway up the tunnel, I was like, man, maybe
That's higher. Normally, you get along, by the way, with the punch. What happened between 50 and 100? Did you benefiting and kosher, or was there a little bit of conflict?
Wait, what's up?
And so we kind of knew that he was going to be talking most of the game. He literally at one point.
I mean, okay. So, what do you want me to buy for you, Kadesi? Is it something nice? What? Well, just tell me. Just tell me what it is. Then I'll hunt it. I'll hunt it down myself.
What name did you want to say? You don't have to say it. Can we describe it? Is it a very soft, delicate, very important to society thing?
No, it wasn't even a big deal. It just it wasn't very trust.
Oh, did you tell him that? If I had to grade what you said to me, they're also weak, by the way. Is that...
I told him. I said I appreciate the answer, but the trust talk wasn't.
See, I need.
All right, next question.
God, somebody else bid on it. Damn it! Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I take care of this one earlier in the week?
I just intercepted a goat here. This is going up in the office. Probably this ball right here is going up in the office. It's going up in the mid.
I thought I was going to be able to snatch this for like under $40. It was my hope. But now I see that that's definitely not going to happen.
Any of the future plays that happened in the rest of the game?
I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
I didn't see it, but I think at this point people should know that this hasn't worked out over the years. It hasn't. Even my boy Jimmy Graham did it.
I don't even know who that is.
2011 when he played in the opening game. It's just
I mean, would that fit you? Like, would you wear it?
I don't have a lot to say about it. I didn't see it. Wouldn't have stopped me.
Is it game used?
There was nothing stopping me.
Still, to me, still. Oh, I mean, that's 97% positive feedback. That's dangerous.
Him cutting, it feels like he
It's
balance to him in the snow than everybody else. He was making it all look so easy. And your quote after the game was, "You've always said that Charles Woodson was the best football player you've ever seen. It's time for Devontae to get into that conversation." Has this year been anything different with Devontae? Has this always been Devontae?
I guess maybe he just doesn't have that many. I mean, I'm only seeing like one negative for the past 12 months. But yeah, I mean, I guess one negative on mine would turn that into a deal. I mean, not even best offer. 14 people watching it. I mean, there's got to be some interest in there. I guess I gotta get a man cave first. Gonna need a man cave. Really? I mean, turn down 1,000? Come on. I mean, that you gotta come on. You gotta take that. I mean, auto decline, or did he actually think about it?
He is 4 catches away, 2 touchdowns away, and the yardage is a little high. We're talking about guys who really played 12 and a half games and had over.
I guess I gotta get into motocross more because I don't even know who that dude is.
It starts to get up in that upper echelon of seasons where the greatness that you're rubbing shoulders with is all the time. It's guys who are wearing yellow jackets. So that's when I feel like the conversation has to
Crazy.
change, and you have to just
175 degrees is still pitch. In December and 20 degrees, it's an incredible pitch. It's amazing. And just the stuff that he does is amazing. I threw a ball to him on a deep over in the first quarter, and he made like a catch where he kind of super nonchalantly was behind him, probably a foot, and he just kind of whirled around and caught it with like a back shoulder, like crossing around. And I was mad because I've hit him on his front number. Who knows? He might miss his score, but just he catches it and he tucks it, and just so smooth. It's like these.
That was fast.
People probably don't even see in the moment. They think, oh, nice throw, good catch, and win. It's an amazing catch. It's nonchalant by him, but he just does a lot of things.
Never been on the on a motor scooter. Never been on a motor scooter.
He broke his right off. He's supposed to run a deep over on the back line. When him and I were on the same page, we talked about something a week ago in a different play against a different opponent, and he ended up making that adjustment in the moment. I saw it, hit him. That's the thing to love. It's just we don't even have to communicate about it. It can come together like that.
How, whenever you, so this is kind of coming up with a lot of younger quarterbacks. All right, so Tua is the topic of conversation, and there's some hyped up moments between Fitzmagic and Tua.
You got, I mean, is there places to ride? I mean, well, my cousin is huge into dirt biking type stuff.
But you still got to take your shot. Whenever you have a guy like Devontae out there, is he just always open? Like in your mind, you hear wide receivers be like, "Hey, I'm like 7'11", I'm always open." Is that what it is with Devontae? Like it doesn't matter what the corner does. It's like you have so much trust in him, or how does that all kind of play out?
I think it always depends on the route. I'm always looking for the highest percentage play, the highest percentage pass within the play. And the old offense came about matchups. It was really about trying to pick the best matchup all the time. This offense is so much.
All right, let's see what we can make another make a filler go down for it in this thing. Perhaps, maybe, possibly.
The route that he has is the ability to run that route, and the expectation is going to win it, which happens a lot because he's just such a dynamic route.
All right, we got the Nets, the Timberwolves, Celtics, and Warriors.
Within the offense, make it his own, add his own
All
creativity.
right, let's see what it looks like.
To the routes allows him to do way more than other guys. You know, I saw this back in 14. When we played Seattle first game of the year in the Warriors. In the whole game, we put Jordy on the left. We weren't sure if Richard was going to go travel with him.
17. I mean,
Put him on the left. If Richard did travel
I
with
think I'm still gonna stick with the half. 16 would be 8. I mean, it's still not. What is an ID for? Right, Lee? That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, that's a big stinger. You just started so much shit with them. I mean, you were complimenting Devontae, but what you just said about Red Nets going to cost it too. Well, just the thing with the best thing.
Yeah, I'll be very curious to see if it actually sells or not, if somebody actually pays. Because normally, like, if nobody pays, then you'll see it, relisted, 2 days from or 3 days from now or something.
I think he weighs more closer to 210 now, and he's quick enough to get on top.
All right, 29 per 8 spots, 2-team snake draft is what I'm trying to do. That's a nice, a nice looking car.
I love it. Yep.
Roger Goodell, I love it too. Roger Goodell told me that I was allowed to get sent today if he wanted to, so I was very easy to tweet it.
Oh, Raj, yeah.
At NFL convention. Hey, what's Scary Ninja mean? Dude, does that mean throw to the left?
All right. Let's see if we can get. If we get this done, then I leave. If we don't, then I also leave.
Screaming into my living room, Scary Ninja.
How often do you go to say that? Now that they can hear everything? I mean, what's cooler than a scary ninja?
Scary Ninja! Green eyed peas! And it was the throw to the left. I was so just, it felt like we were even maybe grabbing the microphone with how clear it came through.
Yeah, they do. They do have better pickup than their gasoline counterparts. This is true. I will. I mean, I have some doubts that this thing goes off, but we'll find out.
A lot of times, if a receiver knows they didn't catch it, they'll kind of give me a sign. If they call it a catch, and we'll go quickly, just to put a
7 more will do it.
bonus sign. And it's worked the other way too. Sometimes when you're here in your ear, like, oh, we didn't catch it, we got to go quick. We got to run a quick play. Sometimes the receiver will be like, hey, caught it. We're good.
Much as I would love to stay here all night long, I do have things I got to take care of in the morning. And frankly, tonight I got to do my cleaning. Got yelled at today for not cleaning earlier.
Get us into something.
Like I basically like break it down that like on Saturday nights I go home and clean until like 3:30, something like that. Like, you know, do a couple loads of laundry, vacuum, mop, like all that kind of jazz. And the wife today told me that you know, that it would be better if I would not, you know, just not do it all at once, but do like, you know, vacuum one day and mop another day, and you know, do it that way. I was like, all right, thanks, I guess.
Coaches that Lucas Oil Stadium was showing
Appreciate it.
faster than everybody else. Like the person that was doing the replays wanted to prove that he was maybe the
All right,
best.
one more thing of water. I'll be right back.
And we were be some suspect things, and this replay would go up quicker than everywhere else. And I remember some coaches going, we play everywhere else, they don't show the replay. Our guy, fucking quickest on the trigger, screws us out of 50, 60 yards every single time. And they've got it like work this way. I think like the coaches, you can't tell them to go slow. You just gotta kind of go like, hey man, you know, there's like a set of rules like you have to show within a certain amount of time. We could maybe not do the quickest. That would be because you catch people off sides, obviously, with your counts. Too many men on the field. This past week, that was an obvious out of bounds that they didn't call, which a lot of people had questions about, because there was a ref staring directly at them, thinking they didn't call it. But that's also. How do you know? Did you know where you were at the time? Did they get the? Because I saw they had the sideline, so you could see every 5 yards, and then they have the hashes you can see. Did you know that the actual was arguing on everything was done?
Because you couldn't, it was hard to see where the yard markers were on the sidelines. So no, it was confusing at times for sure. It wasn't the smallest thing in the world. It was probably but it does change. It a couple times.
Oh, Nick, not sure if it is or not. Don't know if it's the exact same one or not, because like I said, like I don't know the guy that pulled it, what his eBay is, or if he immediately sold it to somebody else. I mean, I guess I could ask him. I could email him and ask, but don't know if it's the same one or just because there was not there. I mean, I hadn't seen another one listed anywhere before, but I do not know. It's still, I mean, still crazy. But I still it worries me that it went from like 45 and then like a minute later was like 75 or something. So that always makes me a little bit nervous that that is not going to be a good sale. But I did not expect that car to sell for that kind of money. I did not.
I do want to give Dave credit because I've been giving so much shit on this program. He did give me an Aston Martin. It's a model Aston Martin that looked like it was used as well. So it wasn't even a new model that maybe he spent time putting together from Hobby Lobby or Michaels or something. But he did give me a model of that, and I have to actually tell you guys that he's
11,100. Wow.
a golf cart.
Wow. I mean, I didn't know the oranges were that popular. I guess maybe, I mean, or just over the years, or I mean, again, there's only 25 of them, I guess. So.
I want to let you know that, we, it wasn't the right movie that you talked about. We ordered this 2 weeks before Christmas. It just got here today.
I mean, he's supposedly a good prospect.
Send this over, to kind of flex.
Supposedly a good prospect.
Sure, it's the white Aston Martin, but it is an Aston Martin. Turns out we'll just leave it right here on the desk.
No. See, because that one looks new. The one he gave me is 100% used. I don't know if he bought it off of eBay or something, but it wasn't even clean when I got it. It had smudge marks all over it. It needs a good wax job.
So his gift was,
I'm still for that. Well,
his gift was
it was solid. I mean, he's giving me a
That's solid. Congratulations, Nick. I've always wanted to hunt down a rainbow for somebody, but never could never really decide on who, and
beach and house is so big.
so I never have.
yeah, basically.
I saw the whole place, dude. I took a tour of that house before you even bought it. I think I owned it. I'm telling you, I did, dude. I'm so sorry. God damn it, I had one more. Oh, did you see Jake from State Farm's Hyundai guy now?
What?
He's on a Hyundai commercial. Jake from State Farm is now Hyundai.
$1 million.
The shit out of that driver because there wasn't a Rogers rate. Flexing, good acting with the glove takeoff with your remark. Incredible acting. You're a thespian, much larger than any of us would have. And then right back to back, Jake from State Farm hustling Hyundais. This guy's raking in all the commercial money.
What side did he have? Was it elastic in the sleeves and the shirt? What was he from? Did he shut off the pipes?
Yeah, he had a polo on, I believe, in the Hyundai commercial as well. Yeah. By the way, it sells. He's in 3. He might be the spokesperson for every company the NFL works with by the end of the season. He's still got some time.
Yeah, you should maybe negotiate for him. Like you're one of his biggest fans.
No, I'm a fan of your ring. I think you steal that commercial, not him. It's you, not him.
Okay, thank you. What are you doing with that?
I literally don't know. You saw me trying to figure it out there. It's kind of scotch taped to this board here, and then there's a bunch of things under here. If I was to put it on the desk and not give it to you, I would have to take those off probably right now. But I think we should still send it.
Oh yeah.
You can keep it. I'll come grab it when I
7 more to do. Cron 28. This will probably be the last one of the evening. We did 27 earlier.
Thanks, guys. Have a great
It was exactly what you would generally expect out of Cron.
I'll be taking notes too if I can get ready for it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2020 NFL
108 cases. Sweet mercy, that's a lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta get to a break now. Like right now, we have to get to a break. We'll react to everything for a minute and a half on the other side series, and then we'll do a little bit more YouTube conversation, maybe a call or two. This is the Pat McAfee Show. Aaron Rodgers, Tuesday, December 29th, 2020.
I mean, that'd take like the better part of half a day to do. I'm shocked that somebody, I mean, they even get a hold of 108 cases at once.
Yeah, he loves the defensive side of the ball. He said yesterday to me that this is a blue-collar team. They win it on special teams. They have 5 block kicks this season. The defensive side of the ball, Lynch leads the Big 12 in sacks. But also on the offensive side, Denzel Mims
Yeah, I can't imagine that that is cheap in 108 cases. Probably, I mean, that's probably not even fun in 108 cases. I mean, because if you're, you're imagining, let's say 50, 108 times, say if you do 50 minutes. If you had somebody pack stack for you, maybe 45 minutes. It's that long, divide that by 60. 81 divided by 24. Yeah, they take you like 3.5 days to actually do that. I mean, God help us, the sorting portion of it would take. I mean, we did. At the old place, we did a 10 caser of draft player break one time, and that was that wasn't even that rough. I mean, that wasn't. Well, that's good for Zion prices. No, I knew what you were talking about, Nick. I mean, see, half an hour, that's, I feel like you're going through that fast. I guess you're not really sleeving and probably not even, like, sorting well, just going through it. And see, that's the other thing. Like, at least, like, I know there are people that like to pack stack their Bowman, but I like, at least, well, since I kind of half sort it, like as I go, like I take the paper, take the chromes, take the refractors, just to make my life easier at the end. Like, it's easier to go pack by pack, but dude, it'd have to be fast. It'd have to be fast. I don't know. Maybe next year. Just blowing through it. That's. Listen. You'd have to. You'd absolutely have to. There's no way. You'd have to. But what? That's 100. Is that right? Almost 2,600 autographs. Yeah, that was only 10 cases. Well, it was hobby too. It was hobby too, not jumbo. Now hobby, was it even draft then, or was that like Bowman proper? Yeah, you'll have that sometimes. But, listen, at the very least, you've got a rainbow now.
We were at 46,000 people watching on YouTube. I want to let you know, thank you so much. Let's do a little self-eval, okay? Our MVP celebration wasn't great. Okay, I feel like the popper went over here. I had all my poppers went. The table fucked it up.
Yeah. Because if it was hobby, then it would have had to have been. It would have had to have been Bowman proper. Because I know for a fact it wasn't chrome, and it wasn't. hobby draft. You know, there wasn't. Or did? Are they still doing hobby draft at the time? God help! I mean, 108 cases of Chrome, sweet mercy. That, I mean, you'd still be working on that.
Let's go ahead and go through them. Yeah, YouTube, by the way, we did get to 5,000 likes, so we'll give away some of Foxy's money to be given away because he tried to set me up and miss a shot instead. Splash. He'll not just give away 100.
There's two good spots.
He's going to give 10 YouTube.
Two good spots. Wait, was Houdini always cheap fun breaks? Like, I didn't realize it was Blowout. I was thinking it was like a whole separate deal. Like, I only remember Houdini from Blowout, not the name Cheap Fun Breaks, but they're saying it's the same thing. I had no idea.
People think this is all gimmick. No. This is 100% real every single time. By the way, could not wipe my ass, still can't because of Oculus Boxing. Because of my goddamn shoulder. You're mid-season. I don't know. And I am not in shape.
All right.
Just wait. What do you think is going to happen, Foxy?
We'll roll this for another 3 minutes, and I am going to
Okay, so Foxy will now
get home and start my party.
This thing gets 7,000. This thing gets 7,000. It says 6,528. Do I have 6,600? Do I have 6,600 likes on YouTube right now?
I can't. Well, I mean, does anybody else know? Because I know. I mean, I know Houdini and I know Blowout. You know, like I know Houdini, like always did, like big, giant multi-case breaks of stuff. But I don't ever remember it being cheap fun breaks.
When do we get to 6,700? Let's go ahead and get this thing up to 6,679. Oh my God, we are at 6,981 all of a sudden. Are we going to get to 7,000 likes? 7,000! Fox going to be giving away $3,000 to the YouTube comment section.
Now, Lee, you know better. You don't ask a lady what she weighs, nor do you ask somebody what they paid for their break spot. Freaking Nature, how you doing today? Well, I mean, I will leave. Yeah, I mean, the 15% off. I will leave. I mean, I have not announced that via email yet. I will probably send out an email tomorrow saying, Super Bowl special or something. Kind of a deal. So, I mean, I'm hoping that it will spur an insane amount of action on it. But we'll find out. You'll have some time before anybody else gets into it. I mean, I don't have anything to give away currently, but we could probably figure something else.
guy, folks. That's what you get, though. What? Remember after I had a steel cage match?
I don't have any more of them. There's can't even get them. Distributor hasn't had them in stock.
Foxy comes over with the basketball and goes, "Hey man, $100 shot. Just want to know if you want to shoot it or not." I'm like, I had a neck brace on. I couldn't move. All right, I looked like I needed to sit on a donut. We didn't have a donut because my hips. He's like, "Oh, $100, man. You make it. I'll pay $100. You miss, you pay me $100." And he tried to do it again today. Can't do it, Foxy.
This guy.
I was trying to get you at the right time. All right, I'm trying to keep you on your toes, and it just so happened that you had a neck brace on that one time. You're getting done boxing.
Yeah, freak. It finished the last of the hoops yesterday. Only had the one case. Only had the one case.
I just want to say you guys should not sleep on Chris Streveler. He's going to be electric.
Oh, that's for autos only?
Absolutely. And if he gets into a snow game,
I mean, I guess it's still. I mean, by the time you add refractors and color, that's still a whole bunch of stuff to go through.
you know, Wisconsin up there, that would be a hell of a game. Tough.
Unfortunately, let's go to Dylan in Georgia. What's going on, Dylan?
Hey, I always wonder what you think about Georgia versus Cincinnati on Friday.
Bloodbath.
Dylan, you know how I feel. That's why you called it. You know how I feel. Don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a Georgia fan, so.
Yeah, I know you are. You're calling from Georgia. And you're asking about Cincy, Georgia, and you know how I feel about that. Do you feel good about the mailman and Georgia Bulldogs taking on the Bearcats? Do you feel good about it down there? Is there a little bit of worry in Athens or in the entire state of Georgia or what?
Personally, I think Cincinnati's going to win that one.
Oh, even the Dogs? Dylan, I don't need your advice. I thought we were going to give a little bit of a jousting. I thought you were going to say, because I feel the same way. I think Cincinnati's going to surprise the people.
Oh, so I got it. So they did it out like that, Dick. Okay. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let me go ahead and throw this video up and
See, there's two of them. Oh. Really? They better not do a fucking runoff with this MVP. Just hand it to Aaron and do the right thing. Let's go to David down there in West Bygone, Virginia. What's going on, David?
Cron 27.
Hey, what part of West Virginia you in, man?
Oh, because I did it out of order.
What do you want to talk about, brother?
Well, I have one question for you, and then first I need to give a shout out to Diggs and Zeke. You know, hey, well seen, boys.
Peace and lovely. Yeah, I mean, I'll upload this this video, but I don't see this thing flying off tonight. I mean, we got one done, so you know, streak continues. So that's good news. So next we'll definitely have more stuff for next week. The big thing though will be the series 1. And if anybody wants to get into Series 1, that's where you're gonna find it.
You knew that Nick was going to be toxic with this entire thing.
Well, of course.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about, brother? We appreciate you being a fan.
Well, I placed a friendly bet with a friend of mine.
Okay, about 5 minutes. All right. Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna pack it up and start my party. Start my late night party. Head to the club.
You guys just made my day even answering the call.
David, what do you do for a living, bub?
I'm a trash truck.
Hey, we appreciate you out there hucking barrels. What is that, dumping the dumpsters? We appreciate the hell out of that, brother. Do you guys have the new one that is just robot use? Because I think it kind of takes away from the fun.